to give you a new perspective on life.
Not really.
Isn't it Samaritan?
He is. Remember, he's an Islamabu or whatever now. Islamabu.
Listener, right? I'm a Hebrew. Who the hell am I supposed to be? Samaritan?
Hi
Samaritan?
guys,
Oh, hi.
welcome everyone.
Don't try to
Hello,
use my microphone.
guys. Welcome to Epic D&D game.
Welcome back to the Buccaneer crew of the century.
What's the name of our ship again?
That'd be up to Daisy.
I think it's the Majestic.
Captain. Captain's getting settled in, I guess.
Fucking Christian. Adding
What?
everyone 5 fucking times in the Discord.
Yeah, hey, what's the problem?
Just hilarious.
You're hilarious.
I do what I can.
Something fucked up that happened today is that we were just parking our car in the parking lot, so we were having some Italian food, alright?
Ugh.
Of course you were.
And it was, and we got back, we got back to the car 2 minutes after it closed. So we had to
Oh.
pay a guy like 600 crowns just to open the garage up, to get our car out.
Wow, what
How
a
much
piece
is
of
that
shit.
in like a normal human amount of money?
Like 60 euros.
Ooh.
Like 55
To open the
pounds.
gate? Like, wouldn't it be their fault for not ushering you out by the closing time, or?
No, so the car was there, while we were out, and then
Oh.
came to the place, It
You're
was
telling me
fucked
there's
up.
like public paid parking lots that close, is what you're telling me?
Yeah, they close, at
Fucking weird.
midnight. I mean, you can have your car in there, but you just can't access it,
Yeah. I get what you're saying.
How are we doing? Everyone's comfy, cozy, ready to gozy?
Ready to schnozy.
Got your waters, got your
With some light beer. Peroni.
Corona?
Ugh.
Peroni. It's fucked up because, in Sweden, I believe you have to be 21 to buy, proper, anything that's over 5%.
Why don't you just buy your own brew kit?
Yeah, we're actually planning on brewing our own cider this summer.
Yeah, I was gonna get a mead kit myself just for the fuck of it.
You don't even need a mead kit. You can just make mead. It's like the easiest alcohol to make.
Exactly. Well, I want a kit so I know what I'm doing, and the kit's gonna come with different tools so I can reuse it again and have a rough idea. I've never brewed liquor before.
I don't. Yeah, but mead tastes awful.
Does it taste awful? Because I'm pretty sure the main ingredient is just honey, and
It is.
Yeah, it's listener, right? Mead is one of the most popular alcoholics where I live, right?
Well, let me explain that,
If you have
Christian.
that figured out, right?
It's like mead and rum is just full of sugar, so people have actually no taste in anything like shit like that because it's full of sugar. It's like Americans with fast food. Like, oh, why do you like McDonald's so much? There's a shitload of sugar in that bread. With that barbecue chicken sandwich.
Yeah, kind of like how America destroyed Western food.
Exactly, with sugar.
And I found out, Norway, we make 20,000, we make $200,000 every minute right now just from our oil. Since we are the biggest exporter of oil to Europe now.
Better go and write a letter to
Is
thank Putin.
Daisy here? Or did she say she was running to get coffee? Or
Oh, you know who it is.
She might be getting coffee, I don't know. She's here. She put a dot.
Oh, okay. Okay. CJ, you here?
Yeah, I'm chilling.
Cool. So who wants to give us a recap? Elm, why don't you give us a recap?
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Cue the music.
Son of a
Cue the intro music.
Marty, listen to the intro music. Hold on, watch together. Create a room, copy the room. Copy this music over. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. We kept wandering through a dungeon that we delved into after my face was bitten halfway off by demonic frogs. In the dungeon we found all kinds of cantrips, illusions, and odd cultist going-ons. Through pounding voices in certain group members' heads, told us to go to a certain direction, and what was it? We had to destroy a crystal.
What's the fucking name? The goddess of magic for you?
Maestra.
And it was pretty much, yeah, Asmodeus for me, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like, straight, immediate divine intervention.
I think there was like the soul of people in those crystals. I don't think it was our gods telling us to do that.
No, you literally saw Nistra.
I saw
before your
Mistra
very
at the
eyes.
end, yeah.
Just coincidentally that happened?
Maybe
Sometimes
there's some
this hole in the
interpretation
ground.
there. Yeah. Who knows?
I have no idea. I mean, I didn't expect for my god to pop up in front of me, so I'm still bewildered. But I was getting to that. Anyways, we got to a weird chamber that we failed to interrupt the ritual for. And, if I remember right, it was something with like the 9 or the 12. It's something about these different points of magic or some shit. But we failed to stop this ritual in a sense. And my god presented themselves to us. All right, the 7 stars. And yeah, we essentially just failed. We failed, but we lived. And then once we failed, like the Great Fairy Fountain opened up its one like legs gate, and we were teleported back outside of the temple. And we got onto the boat, and we started divvying out our salaries and ways, which have been under a bunch of scrutiny and jurisdiction this entire time. And we fade back into us on our ship, sleeping. I don't know what we're doing, but we're on our ship headed back to well, we aren't headed anywhere yet, actually, that I know of. We were deciding that when we last left off, or we did decide it.
Perfect. Does anyone have anything to add?
We are sailing away.
But I have a conversation with Captain Ursa, but I mean, still eating. Okay, she's knocked out. Where are we going? I guess we've got to go back to Minton, right?
Yeah, so
get
Mintarn's
that
about
fucking shit
600 miles away. It'll take you about
Northwood.
9 or 10 days to get there.
Yeah. What is like this island? What are these little islands on the way?
They're just
Can we-
little islands.
Can we make our own private kingdom there?
I
Hegemony.
mean, you guys can do whatever you want.
Mhm.
I did post in the journals an interactive map that goes into more detail about certain specific things. So let me reach into what those islands say about them. Could be nothing.
Right on
Could
the
be a
bottom
lot. Yeah, so even on the interactive map, there's nothing about them. So, I mean, you know, they're islands. If you want to explore them and set up a base of operations, that's something we can look into.
I like that some of these, like I'm clicking on them and they just have absolutely nothing in them.
Yeah, it's not a very good interactive map.
I think this is just a map for huge nerds where some of these uninteractive spots are probably points in the book where some shit went down. That they really didn't just describe it all. It's just it's a significant spot where there might have been a battle or a treasure or someone died and their spirit turned into a ghost and walks around the encumbrance of a Draco Lich so it never escapes. Catterly.
What if we went to visit Velen? Because Velen's close by. We could maybe pick up a job there and then hope that it takes us over towards Minton.
Where's Wellen?
It's just to the south of us in the water. It's like right along here. There's like a city. A bunch of anti-pirates though, so we might run into some difficulties there.
Surely we couldn't be perceived as pirates.
I look at Captain Ursa's hat that you bought for her, specifically the tricorn, and then I look up at the flag that you summoned with the skull and crossbones on it, and I look you in the eye.
These are just formalities.
Yeah, it's up to whatever you guys want to do. I mean, obviously, they're not going to give you a job to Mintarn, being that they're so anti-pirate. Captain Ursa would be able to tell you just based on her history that she has on the Sea of Swords.
I replaced his lusty lizard rating material with the rusty lizard. Sans, my dear friend.
Oh. You will address me as first mate or sir while we're on board the vessel.
These formalities, what are we going into Silvery Moon soon? I doubt it, since it can't be accessed by ship. But, Sans, first mate Sans, and this is why I've come to you, Sans, because the captain likes to listen to you.
First mate.
First mate Sans. We have to go to Luskan.
Where the fuck is Luskan?
It's up by 10 towns, north, on the bridge of, the spine of the world, if you will.
How far north? Jesus Christ, you want to go that far north?
Yes.
You do remember, Sandezin, that the man that you guys have captive actually is from Luskan?
Why do you want to go to Luskan?
Well, it's not every day your god presents themselves to you. And, in this case, there's many things that I need to, I guess, get some foresight on. And the only wizards I can think of that are powerful enough, or that could attain any knowledge that might help us in such an endeavor, lie in the great Archmage Tower of Luskan.
Well, and this all just came to you?
No, I was thinking about this since as soon as Maestra, kind of dissipated back into the water, whatever she did, it just, I couldn't think of any more powerful wizards I could try to get some information from. And I have an orphanage up there, so I have a really good in with some of the wizards.
I don't like this. I think we should discuss this with the captain. I think,
Definitely. That's why I'm asking you first, mate. I mean, it's quite the endeavor, quite the pilgrimage, if you will.
Well, I don't want to go grab-assing over a bunch of fucking wizards living deep in the north. Honestly, that sounds like the worst time of my life.
We could go to Silvery Moon, that's still just as north, but more elf-friendly, if you'd like. I know how much you like elves.
I fucking hate elves, Nib. You know this. Me and elves have a racial history. We go back a long time hating one another.
Just flicking my ear as he says it. But
I know.
I know he knows.
Pointedly to you.
It's just staring with hatred still.
What about Candlekeep? That one's got a bunch of books in it. Can read books at Candlekeep. Tell you what, shall we ask the captain? Shall I go wake up the captain?
My only plea is we need to
how
speak.
The captain gets when we wake her up.
Well, we don't have to wake her right away. We can try. My plea is
Ron is downstairs.
I go find Ron.
We're
Ron,
gonna
wake
go
up, you
send
little
him to
boy.
wake up Captain Ursa.
Ron freaks out, yells
We need
what?
you. We need you to go get the captain.
And
Do
bye, bye.
yourself, damn it! I'm
I kick him.
We walk into a room as he's in a corner, like masturbating, because of the Luskan maid or whatever.
Get your worthless ass up. We don't pay you 10% to just sit around all fucking day. Get up.
You're first mate, first
You
mate.
are the cabin boy. That seems
go
like
get-
cabin boy duties.
Yeah, go make sure the captain has everything she needs, and also ask her, tell her that we need to speak.
And then I cast prestidigitation on him before he leaves, so that there's like little ships and stuff sailing around him.
I do not consent to your magic, wizard man.
It goes away instantly if you don't consent.
Thank you. Consent is important.
We
So,
follow him pretty close behind, but he's
Yeah.
definitely the first one going.
We're like
Yeah,
nudging him. We're
Mike.
just slowly pushing him on together.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. The crew's
Yeah.
just like standing around, like they're playing cards, wondering like what the hell's going on. You guys start making your way to Captain Ursa.
Yeah, and
She's down in her quarters.
and I knock on the door.
Captain
This is
Ursa,
good
where have you made your? Oh yeah, the quarters are right below the poop deck. Got it.
Could we go to the ship?
Sure.
Isn't her quarters on like the first deck?
The poop
Yeah,
deck.
so like the deck above the
Like,
first
yeah.
deck where the wheel and stuff is the poop deck. So hers is like directly below that, like below the helm.
Oh shit, I haven't given you the ship that I made.
So like there's doors where I'm pinging that like are right below the wheel that lead to her room.
Well, I smear Ron across those doors, and then I like pull him back and bumping against him a few times. Like it sounds like someone's knocking with his full body.
Ursa, as you start like waking yourself up, you hear some commotion outside and like banging against your door.
Could we go to that room?
I don't think I have that room.
We'll just RP it out.
Okay.
Captain,
We push Ron through the door. Or we just bang on it.
Ron, go in.
I don't
Go
want
in.
to find. I carefully open the door without making any sound to not get bonked or something.
Yeah. So you hear Ursa snoring.
I think she's asleep. I don't think we should.
Wake her up.
I push at Ron, and I push
You
him so
both
he's
push
like
at Ron.
stumbles in, and then I slam the door behind him like really fucking hard to wake someone up.
Hello, Captain. Hello, Captain. It's me. You are. They wanted to speak to you, the first mate, and the wizard guy.
Why are you in my room?
They brought me here. Really,
Is he still holding?
I only see you.
they are outside, you know. They
You lying to me?
Ursa, what have I ever lied to you?
On numerous occasions.
Well, numerous unimportant occasions, alright, but I'm speaking honestly right now. They
If
are
you're-
right outside. They are right
If
outside.
you're gonna barge open the door, could you at least scratch my back?
I think that is something the court wizard can do, you know, with this.
You disobey?
No. But speaking as your friend, I think you should get the hell up right now, since they want to speak to you, since you are.
Bring them in.
I open the door. And hope I hope they haven't run away.
No, I'm standing right there.
I'm standing like 10 feet away, looking uninterested until you open the door, and I'm like, oh, well, all right, well, I'll come in. Yeah, we'll have a conversation with the captain. Captain, hello. I'm sorry about Ron waking you up.
Apologies about
Well,
Ron.
it is my job, you know.
If you like, I
Yes,
will whip him
it-
later. If, it's up to you. 10 lashes?
Well, hold.
15?
Don't worry about it. It's not worth the energy. Okay. So what is required of me right now?
And I
We're
look at
setting a new course, Captain. The Weather Wizard wants us to go all the fucking way up north to Luskan, to his people, to a bunch of elves.
You
But as
know,
we,
you know how far Luskin is?
I know how far Luskan is, Captain. I've looked at the charts.
Why the hell would we want to go to Luskin?
Luskan has some of the
Apparently he
most
wants-
powerful wizards.
Why do we need powerful wizards? Seth, what you were a wizard here?
He wants to look into this gem business, that giant fucking gem, and the danger it poses. I'm Captain. I'm hesitant to say he may have a good idea. We may have to at least go make sure that somebody is aware that these fucking things are being rifled through.
So what about Cattle Keep? Isn't that closer?
It is, but do you have a great work of writing upon you, Ron, that you can trade in for our entry?
Definitely, I can
He does
write
have the
something
lusty
later.
Argonian maid on him.
I have the lizard made.
I imagine they have many copies of that book. No,
You know, alright.
unfortunately,
Alright, so you know, I'll just write something on the way there, right? And say it's from some ancients right here.
I look so tired immediately.
Hmm.
You do, Captain Ursa, just based on your prior knowledge, you know that just based on the amount of supplies you have, it would behoove you to return to Mintarn at
That's
least
what I
to
was
stock
gonna
up
say
for this.
anyway. Okay.
Minton first for our I
Okay,
guess for their goal.
we need to offload the stuff first, regardless. Then we can think about where we're going next.
Here's by the way, Captain, here is the wages for our little adventure on the tomb. I did promise the crew a 20% cut, but we've gone down to 10%. Now, that might upset them, so I'm suggesting that when we sell these magical items, we give them the final cut. Should be about 289 gold pieces. For a round total of 690 gold pieces to split between the crew.
I mean, when we get to shore, it's not like they can spend the money on the boat, so might as well just wait until after we deal with that. And if it's not settled, then Ron's cut can get taken temporarily until we replace his funds.
That's a brilliant idea, Captain. Yeah, he will go
I
down
mean,
to
so-
zero.
And so
total gold.
Cabbage just takes some of Ursa's. I mean, she's making the most money from this.
I
for
slap
some
him
reason.
around the ear immediately.
Anyway,
You ungrateful little fucking squirt. Has the
if
captain not already spent money on us, on this boat, on the crew?
I mean, I thought that was some sort of communal.
Did you
pool
not
of mo-
eat from her fucking stores? Did you not stand on her deck right now? How dare you?
I mean, it could have been any about the ship, you know. We kind of just stole it from this.
I slap him again as hard as I can.
I'm just honestly looking. I'm taking in both of their sides of the story. Just confused, but still. Just
That's the fucking reason, right? That's the fucking reason there are none of you are kind in Waterdeep, right? Too violent, Jesus. Amodius.
Captain, I'll get these idiots out of your quarters and we'll set sail for Mindon immediately.
yeah, let me get dressed and somebody chart to Mintarn, please.
I turn
Yes,
on my
Captain,
heel
of
and go to
course.
the charting room.
Would you like Ron to help you get dressed?
Absolutely, bring him in.
Alright, well, here you go, Ron. Eileen,
When
if
did
you do anything at all inappropriate, I will kill you myself.
I have standards, right?
I haven't fucking seen your standards. And I walk out.
All right, so You guys plan a course to Mintarn. Ron helps Ursa get dressed. They do their thing. And
So we're
it's a pretty uneventful trip back to Mintarn. Like, no random encounters with anyone. You don't really... You see a couple ships, like, sail by, but they notice your flag and give you guys a wide berth.
What is everybody doing? Sans, what are you doing?
What's the crew's opinion about their pay cut?
I mean, they're happy to get paid.
All right, they're happy with 401 gold pieces.
Well, they don't know any better, right? So they're trusting
Okay.
you guys.
Fair enough. I'm settling the crew. I'm making sure they're doing their best. I'm if there's any fucking bellyachers or ne'er-do-wells, I'm punishing them severely.
I am writing in my diary of how useless I am as a ship's wizard until I turn into a 9th level wizard and I can actually control winds.
So you guys get into port. It goes a lot more smoothly this time, since you don't. Do you have the hostage on board still? Is he like?
Yeah, he's in the.
Oh.
he's
Yeah,
in
we've been
the-
feeding him and
Okay,
stuff.
yeah, okay, yeah. He's in the hidden compartment. They don't notice him. You guys put in at Cutter and Buck like you did last time, and they have like harbor hands to like unload everything. And they're like, well, they start asking Captain Ursa like which ones need to go where, what's going into the warehouse, what's for them, what's for Cutter and Buck, this, that, and the other.
While we were doing that safe travel with no incidents, can we say that I cast a few like baubles and dwemmers around the secret chamber for like an alert fucking piece or something if someone goes in or out of it? And then can we also say that we actually have that dude like securely bound and all that shit, like he's not escaping?
Yeah, he's well done and good.
All right.
I'm like barking orders at these men who are fucking bothering the captain, saying like, leave the captain a fucking alone, you animals. You take this there and that there and this then. Captain's got bigger fish to fry than you lot.
All right. So, Nim.
Yes.
Okay. Would you like to go anywhere in particular while we're here?
Oh, we could see if they have a wizard's tower or an archmage section.
Zendezen, will you be able to handle this?
Gladly, Captain.
Okay.
Do you want to take
Can
the
I-
boy with you, or
Sure. Ron,
thank God?
Ron,
Yes,
would you like to do anything in town while we're here?
I would love to have something else than old salted meats.
It lasts longer.
I just want to have some fresh food, alright, while we are in town.
While he's
In
already
March.
saying that, I'm already like eating some of these like puffed potato snacks like right from the side of the dock that they're just selling.
Yeah, I mean, there's food everywhere, right? This is a pretty bustling city as far as things go. A lot of pirates do business here, so people are familiar with their needs. So whatever you guys need along the coastline is pretty easily available regarding like basic goods.
I mean, well, let's just, go to one of the taverns or saloons.
Why?
Relax. Have some fun,
There's no time to have fun right now.
Well, I'm so sorry, but we humans, we don't live that long, alright?
And I walk up.
Too long, if you ask me.
Come on, there's always time for fun, and I press to digitize a halo over Ron's head and some wings on his back like a cherub, and then I, grab him by the shoulders and then I
As
walk.
you guys start to walk out of town, Buck walks out of Cutter and Buck's and he looks at Ursa and says, "Oi, love, make sure you stop by and see us before you leave port."
Yes, exactly.
Would you like me to collect the details of what they have planned, Captain? I can show you the best and the worst once we're done.
Can I go with
Yes.
Sandy?
No, Go with the captain and him.
All right, let's go.
And Paul.
And we were already here last time going to the library and shit. So is there like a wizard guild or a tower or something that I just didn't give a fuck about last time that I would already know the way to?
No, there's not. It's not necessarily a city of knowledge. I mean, there's wizards around, but it's not like they have like this isn't like the Red Wizards of Thay or like
All right.
like anything like that. Where they have a tower and all that. So you can go around and try and ask some people and gather some information.
No.
Ron,
Yeah, what?
you complained about getting fucking dried meat and yet you go straight for it.
Food is food, all right?
I'll remember that next time and we'll just boil it.
Alright,
Captain Ursa, maybe we should just, I guess, try the library once more before we leave.
first I'd like to go to Cutter and Bucks.
Not a problem.
Afterwards, we can do whatever. And then, if we are going to Luskin, then we need to make a quick journey of the city to survey whatever we need, then leave.
And I do like a
And probably take another job on the way.
probably take just one more. And I just do a polite little kind of like a like a Japanese little bow and I kind of twiddle my hand as I like to go to head.
So you guys, while you're at Cutters and Bucks, they work out like all your logistical stuff is for like any ammo you need or like repairs for the sails, shit like that. Like
I make
wood
sure
and
they-
iron for the ship if you need like spare parts in case you guys take a hit while you're out.
They get their cut as well. I make sure they get 20% from both the adventure and the magical items that we sell.
Sure. Then you get like all your food and water that you need, and all the food and water for the crew and stuff like that. So that's gonna cost I don't know, some amount of gold. What's that gonna come from for you guys?
Ship fund.
Me? No, I'll take it straight from me.
All right. Yes, Captain.
Just in case.
Are you giving the crew like any shore leave or anything like that while you guys are here? Or are you telling them to stay on the ship or like rotating them through?
Like switching Al for a new crew?
No. Like while they're like on land, do you give them like a chance to like go see their
Yes.
friends and shit?
Yes, they can travel. We're probably gonna be here for like one day.
Okay, so you can shore
And
leave
then
and
leave
tell
in the
them,
morning.
yeah, back at first light.
Yes.
We can I do a rotating crew, Captain? Half of them off for half a day and half of them off for the other half, just to make sure that
Yes.
the ship doesn't stand empty.
Yes.
Thank you very much. You heard of your fucking salty sea dogs. You've got 6 hours. Go blow him in a fucking whorehouse. Go.
As we're walking, I would look to Ursa and kind of get in just close enough so that I'm not heard by everybody. And I would just explain, Captain Ursa, there might be wizards in this town who could possibly help us. But what I've known about towns like this is they usually like to form their own little cults or groups, for lack of a better term. And they can be quite devious. Yes, wizards are mostly hungry for power, and a place such as this that doesn't have an outstanding standing, I'm sure the spellcasters of this area are not too savory.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit.
And this is the only reason I suggest the library when we're done, aside from seeking out wizards. I don't feel like getting killed today.
Alright. Would we like to look at the job listing board and see if there's anything to pick up interesting?
Yeah, seeing how it's right in front of us, why not?
Exactly.
There were 2 jobs, Captain. I was talking to Cutter and Book.
Oh yeah?
One of them seems ill-prepared for us. We have a trade route to Waterdeep. It will require us to sail to the city and back again, but you have Yes, you have expressed before that you refuse to visit that hell pit
It's
of a town.
it's not that I refuse. It's just that Ron will want to see his family.
Yeah. It also requires us to come back to Minton when the Luskan job waits for us. It's a difficult complication. The other one is much more simple. A village is suffering from undead rising at night from their graves. That one's just pure coin, 5,000 gold pieces, and any loot that we can carry off from the graves, of course.
I have a question.
Yes.
Why do we, complete strangers, have to take care of the undead problem and not the village lords or...
It's up on a board for
Ours.
anyone to
You
take,
know-
Ron.
You know that is on the board because they can't handle it themselves. You know that, right?
How many children do you think are going to grow up into people like myself or Nim or the captain? How many do you think are going to be skilled enough to handle something like this? It's 1 in
mean,
1,000.
You don't have
You
the
know-
chessboard, Ron.
I mean, so isn't that the reason why, a village, has a lord in the military?
Why are you spouting libertarian thinking right now when we're a crew of pirates seeking work for money? Why are you suggesting that these people solve their own problems?
They've probably
Do
tried.
you want to starve?
No. I'm just...
Ron, this is just like that time the scarecrows almost killed you.
Don't talk about that.
No,
Please.
we're going to talk about that. It was a
I
poor
saved
village.
his soul, right?
No,
I
you
saved his
didn't.
soul,
No,
right?
you
So
didn't.
the Blackthorn Village is actually a 3-day wagon ride east of Waterdeep. So if you put into Waterdeep, you can move east and do the
Yeah,
job.
we
and
literally
then-
went over there before too. That's the irony. So we would know about that location from
If we were-
prior knowledge. Me and Ron, I mean.
If we are going to Waterdeep, then we might as well take both jobs.
Yes. Ah, fine, Ron. You get your wish. We're gonna go to Waterdeep. Are you
Although I have
happy?
worry that this air quote goods written on this piece of paper. I'm worried that what's that feeling on slavery?
Slavery is mostly bad.
Okay, and narcotics.
Hmm?
It's the spice of life.
That's the spirit, Ron.
Captain, you set policy. What is your?
Well, coming from as we met, because we might have been enslaved,
Exactly.
I'm on the fence. I mean, obviously, work's work and people need things done, but I'm not necessarily for pertaining to gathering or selling of slaves. No, not
Would you
too
like to-
privy.
Take
I
the
did-
job but have final say on whether or not we complete it.
Yes.
I'd like to agree, but also, if it's indentured slavery from a criminal, I don't know. I'm not trying to capture them and sell them, but if they just need transportation as prisoners, in a
We
sense.
can argue about the nuance when we're standing on the dock and the cargo's in front of us. Both
Money
jobs
is
been kept?
money. Money is money.
Money is
Gold
money.
is gold.
Gold is gold.
So, Sanderson, have you ever been to Waterdeep before?
I think a long time ago I was there as a boy. Yeah.
The fun thing, there's a guild for absolutely everything,
What
Just-
word is that?
Wait, what?
A what?
There's a guild for absolutely everything.
You
What?
said it in an entirely
Um,
different way.
I thought I said it the wrong time the first time.
It's like midday or so. It's 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock.
Okay, let's head and look for that library again.
Yeah, you got plenty of time. You guys got into port like with a decent enough time to actually give your team some actual shore leave.
I want to walk into the Minotaurns and Nobles and stop at the coffee
Perfect.
shop in the front.
Wow.
Yeah, and I want to try to woo the shopkeeper with magic because I don't even have any money, but I'm gonna try to woo the shopkeeper with some magic just to get some like free coffee cakes and shit for Ron.
Sure. So you walk up and it's you see a half elf and he's got like dreadlocks and glasses. He's got an apron on. His name tag says Lewis on it.
Lewis. My Schlorn, Lewis. That's our word. Lewis, how's your day today, Lewis? Don't I know you, Lewis?
Oh.
Actually, and I start casting prestidigitation. There's a lot of stars and shit floating around, and little rainbows and shit. Don't I know you, Lewis? Don't I know you, Lewis?
He rolls his eyes. It's like, oh wow, magic. Magic was so last year.
I frown visibly, and I just start casting dancing lights more, and I just start dancing. Come on, Lewis, don't I know you? Haven't we met in the Candlekeep, Lewis? And I'm dancing and I'm casting spells.
What do you want, dude?
What do I want? I want
Shitter, get
you-
off the.
I want to know your last
cot,
name,
dude.
Lewis. I swear I know you.
Lewis is my last name.
Oh, Lewis. From the-
No.
Lawrence Lewis?
No.
Louis.
Listen, bro, you're gonna have to order or get out of line.
Oh, surely you can hook an elf brethren up.
Brethren, the elves cast me out.
Not me. That wasn't
They
me.
said that no half-breeds allowed.
Oh. And I turn away and I stop talking to him.
He casts prestidigitation on you, and there's a bunch of like rainbows and unicorns and stuff flying around you.
I love it.
Don't you want some coffee cakes, bro?
Do you two need a moment?
I was trying to get us some free food. It usually works. Lewis, can I do some dishes or something for some coffee cakes for my friend here?
No, but you can pay me gold and I'll give you coffee cakes.
I am a simple bohemian. I don't live by such metal means.
Time to get with the program.
And I just walk away still. I go to the library.
All right, so who is everyone? Well, Sandezin's staying. The rest of you are going to the library.
Yeah. Yes.
Perfect. So you guys get to
I
the
didn't
library.
even get to perform. I would have failed. I trip on the way into the library.
So you get to the library. It's pretty much the same as you left it.
I'm just gonna go into any look if there's any magic books, any books of Maestra and the Seven Stars.
Yeah, I mean, so there's like basic books regarding religion. So you know, based on the books that you find here, that her symbol is like the 7 stars.
All right.
You're not sure how the 7 stars that you have found directly relate to Maestra, just based on like, as far as everyone's been aware, they're just a symbol, right? They were never an actual physical being. But you do like as you go back through the history books, you do recall like the Sundering and the Second Sundering and the actual death and eventual resurrection of Mystra.
All right. Can I just do a history check just to see if there's any kind of books I could find that are actually of use in here that would refer to any, like all this?
Oh yeah, make it an advantage since you're actually in a library.
23.
Okay, so you get a 23. As far as you know, there's nothing that directly relates Maestra to actual physical like essences of the weave or those 7 stars. So based on what you remember happening down in the temple, that star or crystal was actually like supported and strengthened and kept the weave. And since that time, you felt a little off, like, you know, not necessarily sick, but like almost as if magic's a little bit tainted.
All right.
So you can make inferences that maybe just after like her resurrection or after the second sundering and stuff, maybe the
I'll just
leave
leave it.
does have
yeah.
physical points.
I'll
You
just
don't- you
we'll
don't
leave
know,
it
but
vague like
there's-
that right now. As
Yeah,
in,
there's
like,
nothing in the books. This is unprecedented.
I'm just trying to make connections as I'm going through them, and this is the best I can get. All right. So yeah, I'm getting an odd feeling about all this. I'm perusing through the books, and as soon as I'm done, I'm gonna just go and rejoin with them. Can I check this book out of the library, or?
Yeah. So you give them your library card, and they let you check out the book.
I'm just gonna say I take like a small 3 bundle of just some different histories on Maestros and Maestros worshippers.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
shit.
honestly, this guy's super happy to have you here. It's not like this library gets a lot of use for pirates. So he's like, hey, take what you want, and if you find any extra books, bring them back and add them to the the library that we have.
Oh, will do, kind sir.
Write your own book. Add your story to the walls.
Possibly. And then I just keep walking. I got the belt around the books, and I've secured them to my shoulder or some shit, and I'm trying to find these motherfuckers who I hope are eating coffees and biscuits.
Yeah, so you find Ron. He's off somewhere reading a book on
The Karma Sutra.
No, he's reading a book on the weather patterns of the spine of the world and how they relate to Coromir's wheat harvests. But the book's upside down.
Weird. Come on, Ron. Look,
Ursa,
Ursa's
what are you
reading
doing?
something.
I'm trying to learn abyss. This book is written in abyssal or something.
In common, but he's
Well,
holding it upside down.
Ursa isn't really the type to really brush up on knowledge, so she'd probably just be browsing for anything that seems, more entertainment. Not really, her eyes aren't really gravitating towards anything. She's just merely browsing. Like, she likes reading, but she's not like a reader type person, so just not really
There's
focused on anything.
There's a couple Naruto mangas
No.
that you can read if you want. I mean, there's like shipfaring stuff, like how like the ocean currents are affected by the weather and whatnot.
There's the Tales of Dickie Mobe.
Can I have a book on how to raise human children?
Sure.
Okay. Chicken soup for the soul.
Chicken soup for the tiefling soul.
Yeah,
Eat, pray, sacrifice, love.
sure.
Perfect. Are you guys heading anywhere else while you're here? You've got Cutter and Buck are taking care of the ship
What
supplies.
time is it?
It's probably only been like an hour and a half, 2 hours. So you're getting towards late afternoon, coming into evening.
I would want to go back to the ship to visit Sandezin to let him know about the jobs we're taking. Probably hand him the work, and that way he can look it over himself. And then, so we'd be walking there, whatever, and we come up to him, and he's probably sitting there just being himself, towering over Ron.
Probably finding me mid berating one of the locals who came too close to the ship.
Yeah.
You a spy, boy? That's why you're wandering around back here where you shouldn't be? Oh, you lost a little puppy, is that it? A little puppy went missing from you? Oh, now you're crying. Oh, hello, Captain.
Hello. And then she would pill out the dockets with the new jobs that we both taken, and she'd start being like, "Oh, so unfortunately, the two best jobs that we've seen are both dealing with Waterdeep. So even though I kind of feel upset by that knowledge, we are going to be charting into Waterdeep either before or after the Luskan trip that we may be taking to help Nim."
I think we should probably do this before Luskan, right? We're gonna get more
Yes,
supplies.
yes.
And,
Waterdeep is not far from where we are.
Not at all.
So. And Waterdeep is a good town for gathering certain materials. It's pretty
Yeah.
big. It's pretty there's a lot going on there. So it could be quite helpful, and Ron could maybe go off and do something, I guess, since he's just been so desperate to go here anyway.
I've already been picking a secondary staff team to take over the ship while we're away, so I won't worry too much about
Yes.
leaving it in the docks of Waterdeep.
Yes, it's
The
not
thing I
a
have
big
to worry
deal.
about is crew attrition. You know, down in the docks of Waterdeep, some of these folks are going to get stabbed. A few of them are going to desert.
Yeah, listen, right? You know, listen, right? As long as they don't get involved with the Sanify or the Black Hand, everything will mostly be alright.
I'm talking to the captain, boy.
Yes.
I was giving his way.
Help that child search for his lost puppy. It's around here somewhere.
But in the meanwhile, would you like to go to a tavern later to relax, and we can have somebody guard the ship?
Yeah, I think the secondary staff I was talking about could go. I could come with you now, in fact, Captain, if we're going somewhere.
Yes, the boy requires fresh food, is how he says it. And he probably is going to eye a bunch of maidens on the way there, so
Well,
keep
he's
an eye
got
out for him.
He's got the money to spend on them now, hasn't he?
Yes, he can do whatever he wants with his dirty, disgusting hands.
I kind of wrap my arm around Ron's shoulders and I go, I know the perfect tavern.
Okay.
Alright, go on.
We'll go on when we get
Also-
there.
I hope we're not
Also-
going to the Velvet Pearl.
No,
Dexter,
the spouting
I,
fish.
Spouting fish. Oh.
Spouting fish, they're nice, I think. Dexter, I also the old dog that we kept on board. I turned the dog into someone to raise instead. I'm not gonna get any use out of that animal, so I let them go. Actually, no, fuck it. They'll give me a crew mascot. All right, fair enough. They stay on board.
Crew mascot? What kind of dog is it now?
A little mastiff thing. That
Yeah,
we
it's just
got
like-
from the
yeah.
first time. I healed
Yeah.
it and it followed me around for a little
Oh,
while, and then
yeah.
I forgot about it.
He's happy. He's like snuggling up next to you.
Anyway, spouting fish. Let's go.
Spouting fish is in Waterdeep.
Yeah, it's just a
Ew.
tavern.
I mean,
We're here right now, though. We're meant to go drinking here and now.
Oh,
where are
yes,
we
well,
going?
sorry.
Where are we going, Nim? You've named somewhere that's nowhere here.
I meant in Waterdeep. I
Have
meant
you
when we
been-
got there.
You've been sampling anything here while we've been on shore.
Anything that's free, but I will
Huh.
admit that I've never been to port. This is the second time I've been here. The first time was with all of you.
Well, you're the ball finder now, so go find a ball for us.
Right away, and I go out. I'm gonna run out alone, I guess, really quick to go find a
Yeah, I
good
mean, there's
bar.
bars absolutely everywhere. I mean, this is a pirate.
Yeah, like
port,
I'm just
so-
watching him fumble, and there are like literally multiple options. Just
I'm
like
just-
waiting.
You take 3 steps off the dock, and there's like taverns as far as the eye can see both directions.
No, I just want a quick montage where I'm casting Blink in the streets and I'm kind of going in and sticking my head in each bar. I'm just like running and casting Blink and then like looking in a bar quick and then going to the next one. And then it's just that for like 10 minutes and I come back into the ship and I found the perfect place.
What's it called?
The Gutted Rat.
All right. Nim brings the gutted rat to y'all. That's his suggestion.
She
How
just
did you
like
find-
looks indifferent.
How did you find Minton's only gay bar? How did you?
It was easier than you would think with all the rainbows and unicorns I cast.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, Ron's gonna be so upset. Boo hoo.
It's gay
Alright,
in
so you guys
all
head to the bar.
ways. But yeah, just
Alright, yeah.
I would just like to tell you guys.
It's so the bartender.
Hold on, can I
you guys
describe
want-
this one
yeah.
next? Can I DM it?
Sorry, go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
wanted.
yeah.
I just wanted to, just because I found. So I found the only bar that's like how there's all these caves that go up. This bar is like built into kind of like this cave side. Like if we were to just leave, it's kind of right in front of our ship, you know. But it's a whole like inside. It's I guess it's a gay bar if CJ wants it to be, but it's a completely like what the fuck is it? It's like a greenhouse. There's a bunch of weird plants and funguses growing in all the walls and shit, overlapping it. And it kind of looks like if there was a forest in a cave, and all the fucking furniture and the bars and stuff are of elven make, but they're actually grown instead of whittled and crafted. It's all with care, and the reason that I chose this spot is they have some of the best antique vintage ciders and cheeses. They make their own cheese here because they're built in a cave. And anyways, you can tell me about the bartender and stuff.
Yeah, so you walk in, and everyone here is a myconid. So those unfamiliar with myconids, there are like mushroom people, more or less. They look kind of strange. Here, let me drop you a picture. So myconids, they vary in height and weight and how they look, but like everyone here's just vibing out among the fungus and atmosphere. You see some druids hanging around. Just you assume they're druids just based on like how they're dressed. Like they've got some weird looking like wood armor. Did that link not work?
It didn't work for me.
They're just mushroom people,
Yeah.
though, right?
Mushroom people. It's like Super Mario. Fucking awesome.
Bummer. Yeah, so it was that second picture that you saw, Elm. But yeah, so they're just a bunch of mushroom people here, just hanging out.
You chose this because you thought it would fit our vibe, Nim?
No, and I go up and I like I like show the prices and shit, but I just start eating some of the free cheese samples on the bar.
Can we please just go to the place we were last time, you know, where I would stand by that? No more dwarf, whatever it was.
Listen, before you say that, try the cheese. Just try it.
I don't want to try the cheese.
I don't like cheese.
I don't want to try. I don't want mushroom cheese.
I
It
just look
seems
look
unhealthy.
defeated and sad, and I just shove as much cheese I can in my mouth, and then go to follow them to the other bar.
No, wait, we turn to the captain. Captain, what do you think of the mushroom ball or the mushroom people?
She's out the door.
Thank fuck. And I follow her immediately.
She literally goes towards the next bar across the way. The first one she walks
dirty-
in.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
ju-
dirty
just
rundown.
hold on,
Yeah,
hold
mhm.
on. So Ursa, this is your chance to describe the bar. What's this bar look like?
Oh, okay. All right, it's a real shithole. It has like these saloon doors that are literally falling off the hinges. It looks like there's bugs everywhere. It has a very small bar, and it's like very mixed people, you know, like no particular race in particular. However, very low, very rundown, probably very, you know, cheap items inside, I'm assuming, and it probably fits about 20 people like in a healthy way, but there's probably only like 5 people there because it's still early.
What's this bar called?
I would call it probably the Rusted Nail.
Okay, you guys walk into the Rusted Nail. There's a kobold standing on the bar, and he's spitting in a glass, but he's not using a rag to clean it out. Like he's just like spitting in the glass.
My favorite.
He says, welcome to the Rusty Nail. What do you want?
Aren't you supposed to be in a cave or something?
That's a weird way to ask for a drink, fella. Come in and insult the bartender.
You'll have
I'm-
your fucking toughest whiskey. Actually, he'll have the jungle juice.
Ah, the jungle juice. And he hops down behind the bar and goes out of sight for a minute. You hear sloshings of various liquids, and he comes back up and has like a fancy drink for Ron. It's got like a cube of pineapple, and it's got like a little umbrella.
It's not
This
the
is-
jungle juice I was thinking of, but that's very
Jungle
nice one.
juice, here you are.
Doesn't look good.
Yes.
Yeah, it looks delicious.
And
And that
whiskey
one's
for the adults.
You know, in human years, I think I'm older than you.
I could
Mhm.
not care less.
I don't want a whiskey at all, but I don't want to ask for
Alright.
anything else in this bar, so I stay quiet.
So he serves up 3 other whiskeys. He just grabs glasses off the bench behind him and just grabs whiskey down, and then slides around his jungle juice.
Well, let's find a seat, gentlemen. And Captain.
I was like already sitting on a stool at the bar.
Hey, piano man, sing me a song.
Is there a piano man in there?
Hell no. Does this seem like a place that have a
No.
piano? Hell
It's just literally people just sitting here, and then there's just noise at the outside.
I cast message and I'm imitating an old elven song.
Actually, bartender, just leave a couple of bottles. 3 bottles here, if you would, of whiskey.
Sure, that'll be 4 gold.
Yeah, here you go, and I toss him 5.
Jesus.
Thanks.
I
was
literally
actually-
toss him. They hit him.
Yeah,
Uh,
That was
he
really nice of you
grabs
guys.
them up and just walks off.
He flicks them like how you used to back in the day with your middle finger. He fucking flicks them at his face,
Yeah.
the
And
coins.
then I take the bottles over to a fucking booth, I guess, one of the corner fucking booths, if there are one in this shitty places.
I
or
point
just
to the one
Probably
next
like
to-
one. Probably like one booth.
I evict the guy who's in there, so like a miserable.
I was like
he's a-
sleeping.
You're kicking out
Yeah, he's
Arwen
like-
or whatever, the ranger
Yeah,
from the Lord of
he's
the
dressed all in
Rings.
black. There's like a spectral crown around his head. He's got a cool as fuck sword. I come over and don't fucking move, but he just gets up and gets out of there.
Cries a little, thought he looked cool.
One of his eyes is on fire. Yeah, that guy was really cool. And we fucking sit down and I just start pouring.
Ron, are you drinking your drink?
I am sipping and enjoying my jungle juice like it's fancy wine.
Yeah,
Why
it tastes
not?
good. It's really tangy.
Yeah, and I'm doing that, wine tasting, and I swear I can taste where it's from,
Ron, have you ever had a snake bite before?
No, I've never been bitten by a snake.
No,
before.
no, the drink a snake bite.
I don't think I.
Would you like
have.
to try one?
What is it?
Here, take this whiskey, and I hand him a little shot of whiskey. Like, well, all right, ready? Chug it on the count of 3. Are you ready?
I'm enjoying my
1,
jungle juice.
2, and then on 3, and I cast acid splash right into his mouth before he takes the shot.
I don't
Ron,
know.
make a dex save.
Oh, that's
That's
chilling
chill
touch.
touch.
Fuck. It's right below it. I'm sorry, acid splash.
Ron, make a dex save.
Alright. Yeah, my D20 just froze up. It's just frozen up.
You're old 20.
Yeah. A dex save?
Mm.
Oh, so you move out of the way. Nims splashes acid like in this booth, and it starts sizzling. And the bartender yells, "What the hell?"
Yo, man.
I
What the
cast.
fuck are you doing?
I cast mending.
And I'm gonna.
Ooh.
And I want to
Mhm.
slap him in the face.
Roll an attack.
It's a classic drink. It won't kill you.
I'm gonna do a dexterous kick in the nuts.
No, you have to roll an attack, not a dex save. Roll an unarmed strike.
What's
And what
my
was that?
fucking AC? I have fucking mage
It's
armor.
1d20 plus your strength, plus your proficiency modifier.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I assume you're proficient on armed strikes. I don't know.
Everyone always is in their own on them strikes.
Son of a bitch.
Is that yeah? Okay, so you throw acid at him. The bartender's freaking out. Ron
Oh,
kicks him in the
and-
nuts.
Right underneath the table.
As I feel the pain of my testicles and the screams of the bartender, I cast Mend just to put the bench back how it was.
I put a hand on fucking Ron's shoulder and sit him back down again, so that he fucking relaxes like a child. I glare at Nim momentarily, and I turn to the captain and I say, I know Nim's an orphan, because he won't stop talking about his fucking little orphanage. This one here, and I fucking shake Ron a little bit, he hears all the mockings of a spoiled brat.
What do you mean spoiled brats? You know, I am from a poor background, you know. I am poor as a poor person. I just have a lot of,
For
I have,
one,
I have confidence.
for
Gosh.
one, don't listen to Rohannon at
Well,
all. He
won't.
is from a posh background. With,
They are
uh
lower middle, upper middle class, right?
Mr. Lova Lova.
Gosh.
they're lower upper middle class.
Hey, what about you, Captain? Where are you from? What waters did you what waters did you grow in?
That's not important. Look,
Come
I don't know
on.
what to tell you, okay? I left my family when I was really young, so I don't really know them that well. And then fell in with some man, didn't work out. Just been traveling since.
As a tiefling, were you raised in one of the planes of hell? I've never really thought about it.
No.
So Sanderson, I have a question for you, if that's fine.
Depends on how stupid the question is.
Nim, I have a question for you instead.
Of course. Smoking my
How
pipe
did you-
beasts.
How did you become a wizard?
How did I become a wizard? I've always been a wizard.
Can I become a wizard?
Of course, if you want to dedicate your life to the learning aspects and read a few
I
books.
just want to learn how to do firebolt or some shit like that.
I hear a lot of rogues like to learn how to shadow step, and usually that's all they do. But yeah, I'm sure we could teach you some fireballs eventually if you'd like to learn.
Hell yeah.
I just loved magic, Ron, and I still do when I cast Prestidigitation.
But so Elmer, right?
Yes.
And then I mean Nim.
Yes.
Nim Laos. Where did your life turn this way?
When we
Why
met
did you
you
meet
on the
Santa?
ship.
And what were you even doing in Kalnisham?
Last I remember, we were drinking and having a decent time, but we had a lead. Sans, what was it? A necromancer that was some sort of binding wizard? He was something
He was
along
dead
those
by
lines.
the time we arrived. They hung him from his fucking neck, remember?
The problem with necromancy,
Get it's your neck, romancy.
I just tip
I
back a
don't.
bro shot.
I know.
The kobold starts like belly laughing.
Where'd you fucking come from? What are you doing? Get away from my table. Shoo!
This is my table. I'm checking out this damage here.
Get away from
I've
me.
already cast Mend on it. It's fine. Good as new.
Acid splashes, fella.
Well, where else
It's
do you
right
want me to
there in the
mend?
name.
Where did
Look
else
at
did
my
it hit?
floor. He starts like pointing to all of the floor.
Yeah, I cast
It's like,
Mend on
look
the
what
floor.
you've done.
I cast
Okay,
Mend.
half of these stains were here before we even looked at this place. I don't know what you're
Actually,
talking
when
about.
I cast Mend, can the furniture and the floors go to like pristine, like what they were like when they looked really
Yeah,
good? And
so
it's...
like he saw you mend the bench and like it looks like immaculate. So
just doesn't
he's trying to
match.
like get you to mend the rest of the bar.
Oh god, I can't mend the rest of this. Listen, it was just that part. I fixed my damages.
No, look at you did this to my floor right here. And he like scratches it with his other claw really quick, and then like points down at it. Like, look how fresh it is. This was you.
I just kind of give him that meme picture that, you know, that little fucking girl is really confused. And I touch it and I mend it and I look at him and I go, your bar is very dusty. Could we just get whatever you haven't cooked, something you've bought, and I just walk over and I just mend his whole bar and I kind of walk back to the booth.
Oh, I don't cook. I've got a man for that.
Anything that you may have not cooked or had your man cook, something maybe that you've purchased, something contained.
I got these coffee cakes.
Perfect. I just take them and I try to walk away really quick.
Well, you gotta pay me.
I mended your bar.
You
I'm quickly
mended
gonna
the
go to the
damage, you
toilet.
call.
Hear me.
You mended your own destruction.
All right, how can we call this even? What's it gonna take?
1 gold.
And what if I don't live by the coin?
Then you die by the coin.
Hey, lady.
I'm a man.
Oh, I'm not sorry.
Simple as Mr. Cloaca. Everyone gets it wrong, yeah.
Yeah, you're just so beautiful. Lying. But what am I listening to?
Yeah, what is
I
this?
know, I was awful.
What just happened?
Also, Christian tried to put 1 hour of Slim Shady in again.
No, I'm not.
No, that was
listening.
me.
Oh, okay, I got rid of that, thank God.
No, it's 1 hour of medieval Eminem.
I know.
Maybe this one will work for right now.
You thank you.
I'm sorry, where were we?
No, nowhere really.
Haggling
Just
with the
talking.
goblin. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yeah, my character's just drinking. Probably starting to get a little bit drunk, but still gonna keep drinking.
I'm back.
Sure, so you have some drinks, you eat some food. It's starting to get late evening.
You ever feel like we tethered ourselves to 2 fucking morons, Captain?
I keep
Uh-huh.
casting dancing lights.
I was going to be chapter master of the Hell Knights. That was my goal. I was gonna run my own division. I was gonna do a lot of things. I mean, his fucking people murdered mine, so here I sit.
Oh.
I recall, kind of drunk, I guess, a very even slaughter.
Yeah, because you ambushed us in your goddamn little magic caves where you were committing crimes against reality.
Oh, Sanderson, right?
What, boy?
Whatever happened, first mates. But we are here together now, and that's all that counts, isn't it? You know, stuff like that.
So
Faith.
give me a constitution.
The
save.
friends we made along the way.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't hear you because they were talking.
No, it's okay.
Hold on. Opening. Where is this?
Okay, you're feeling pretty good. You're not like overly drunk. You're right in the sweet spot.
You know, boy, it's the captain that stops you from having a very short drop on a very long rope.
You know, if I haven't met any of you, if I haven't met the captain, I would just live my days in the streets of Waterdeep,
Disappointing
What?
your rich family.
They are strict assholes around. Never mind.
Oh, boo-hoo, my life's so hard. I was born with gold in my pockets. I
Listen,
never had to
right?
try for anything, so that's why I turned to crime.
You know, Ron, you ruined my chances of getting out of poverty. You know that?
How did I ruin it?
Because you ruined. you ruined my chances with Alexander.
I ruined your chances with my brother. I don't see how I ruined that. He's a fucking asshole.
He had money. Something you do not.
It's because he has stolen my entire allowance, my entire life, alright? He's a manipulative bitch, right?
Ron, he works. He has something to do.
What was
You
it,
would
second,
run.
third child?
You would run around, robbing poor orphan children of stuff when you have gold.
Orphans?
Yes, orphans. He would beat up orphans for fun.
I didn't
I
do it
think
for
they
fun,
worship
right?
a devil, you know, the most despicable person here at this table, I think.
Listen, right?
I'm listening.
First of all, alright, I am the middle child.
I fucking knew it.
What? I have one, my oldest brother, that Alexander. He's the, first in line, the scion of the family. And my other siblings and me, of course. And I didn't get treated with jack shit, alright? I got the worst room. My father, he didn't give me a job. Alright?
Worst room where? In a mansion? Did you get the worst room in a mansion? Is that what you're complaining
Was your
about?
father
Yes.
a lord
Yes.
of
You got the
Waterdeep?
worst room in a mansion.
Are you a child of a lord of Waterdeep?
Yes.
That's irrelevant,
Yeah, but
right?
what?
It's...
Some of the richest in all the realms?
Listen, right? Wealth is
I used to sleep
material, alright?
outside for most of my childhood, Ron. Do you understand?
I wish I were in your position, alright?
I worked myself to the fucking bone. I used to polish a man's fucking set of armor every night before I went to sleep. I was up before the dawn, and I was asleep well after midnight. I used to serve as a squire. You know how much back-breaking labor goes into performing that job?
I had lots of servants, and I feel you, right? They did lots of backbreaking
I
work.
reach over and pick up one of the captain's empty bottles, and I look at the captain for just a moment. Is there any sort of, don't do it in her gaze?
She like waves the hand downwards, like no, put
Oh
it down,
my-
put it down, put it
Oh,
down.
I put it down, but it's so hard. So much willpower goes into that.
But the thing is, when you live with a family as my own, it's not your life, right? You're not an individual. You're a part of just a family. It's boring. It's
What was me? My family abandoned me.
My family sold me.
My father didn't know my first name until I was 15 years old.
The
Go for the
kobold.
bottle again.
The
I
kobold
go for the
chirps
bottle
up.
again.
Who chirps up?
Ursa, do you give him the nod? The kobold chirps up and he's like, "My mother ate my father."
Why are you here? I asked you to get away from the table many hours ago. Shh. Away from here. Go.
Oh, sorry. We're closing actually.
Yeah, all right.
It's about time
That's
I
why
was
I'm
heading to
here.
bed anyways.
All right, so
Okay, who
the
can stand? Raise your hand if you can stand.
I can stand.
I can stand. I haven't been drinking alcohol this entire evening.
The jungle juice.
Huh?
Captain,
So
can
quick-
you stand?
Huh? What?
Permission to help you up, Captain.
I'm fine. Don't
Okay.
I look fine?
All right. No, not really.
What?
Well, the
you
one on the left seems a
you
little paler than the
disagree?
one on the right.
You
Yeah.
disagree?
A little.
What's paler? Huh? She looks
The-
down.
The one of you that's on the left.
No, there's one of me, dumb.
Why are you making this room spin, Captain?
I think you are making the room rotate.
I cast Unseen Servant and try to have the Unseen Servant because it's just an Unseen Servant, it's basically a chair with legs that I try to prop Ursa onto.
Okay.
Like, I'm just trying to sit you down quick on what looks like air, but there's actually an unseen chair there, but it's gonna have legs, and I'm gonna try to walk along with her on
I
this.
sling,
Just sitting there.
I sling one of my giant hobgoblin arms around Ron's shoulder and basically use him like a crutch the entire way back.
Elm, as you're leaving, the kobold like pulls you to the side. It's like, do you know what was in what Ron? What drink did Ron get?
The jungle juice.
The jungle juice. You know the main ingredient of jungle juice?
Is it kobold piss?
Kobold piss.
And I high five him and walk away.
And I yell to the kobold, right?
You didn't hear what he said.
No, I know, but I'm yelling, or at something else.
Oh, what are you yelling?
Oh, bartender,
Yes, little boy.
you deserve to be somewhere better, right? If you ever... That jungle juice, it's magical. It's heavenly. It's like an enchanted... It's good, alright? It's fantastic. I love it.
Thank you.
Get me to the ship, Ron.
I love you.
Ron,
Huh?
ship.
Yes.
I need to get you back to the ship.
Let's go.
All right, so you
race.
guys head back to the ship. I mean, there's like pirates everywhere that are pretty much going through the same thing you guys are.
I don't know when you really experience loss, Ron, is when you think you'll grow up. So, tell me one thing you love, and I'll kill it for you.
I love my brother, you know. I love
you?
Nice try.
Do you? If you
You've
loved,
talked all night.
if you loved him, why did you ruin the one good thing he ever had in his life? And she just seems so like pissed off
Yes,
now.
he has lots of money, right? I couldn't even.
Don't worry, Ron. I promise I'll find. I swear to you, on my soul, I will find the thing that you love, Ron, and I will destroy it for you.
The only
Hey,
thing he
you know,
loves
hey-
is his mommy.
Well, she's
No.
dead.
I love you, Sanderson. I love you so much, Sanderson. You're the thing I love.
Nice try.
I start casting
gonna sleep
dancing
in
lights
it.
around Ron.
In a hammock now.
Oh yeah,
I
we're back
definitely
at the
will
ship.
remember this. Remember this conversation tomorrow. I will definitely remember this.
I swear, if you do anything, I will rip your throat out and send one piece and cut it up into 7 pieces and 1 to each hell.
What was that, Ron?
It's 9 days of hell. Good night.
While they're going to sleep, I want to go to like that port person who's giving us like work and shit, and see if he's in there or not.
Cutter and Buck.
Yeah, and
I would be with them.
Okay, I still have her following me, and in the drunk chair, she's just still drinking. You haven't gotten out of it. You're just an unseen servant.
Mm-hmm.
You get to the warehouse and it's late. They're not there. But I mean, the warehouse is like quote unquote open, but they have like the night shift there.
I walk into the night shift, and I say that your boss told me that we could get supplied with certain things. Do you guys have any wands or scrolls of control winds by chance?
No, we just do basic supplies here, sir.
All right,
I'm finding his voice right now.
that's fine. No, it's I wasn't trying.
You
to
would have been
close it.
better off looking at one of the shops in port here.
I suppose I just don't trust many of the magic salesmen around these parts. But I thank you.
Well, if you want, I can put in a request.
If you'd like, do I have to fill out any forms?
Yes, just fill this form out.
All right.
And he hands you a piece of paper.
Mhm.
Don't worry about it.
Then when I go to sign off on it, Captain Ursa, and I hand her the quill, and I hold the paper up.
And then she just signs it, not paying attention.
Thank you. And then I put the request in. And then I head back off to the ship with Ursa in tow. Captain, would you like to sit on the the deck for a little bit, or shall I have the?
What?
We're back on the ship.
Yeah, I know that. But I want my back scratched.
Your back scratched.
Yes.
Okay, and I start scratching her back.
And then she her tail just like starts like slapping him, like thumping. Just, like a dog.
I'm a moon elf. I don't know. I love this. I'm not too familiar with tieflings, but I'm assuming that she's really liking her back scratched. I'm just gonna kind of just like a cat at this point. All right, Captain, would you like to try to eat something before I get you escorted to your quarters?
No.
All right, and then I kind of snap my fingers with my invisible Walt Disney chair, and it like leads her off to her quarters.
Yes.
Sanderson's been asleep for like 10 minutes, immediately stands bolt upright, marches up to the top deck, and screams, "Off the water deep in the morning, you sorry bastards!"
I run
turns
up.
around and goes back to sleep.
I run up really quick to Sandez, and I shake him a little just to try to get one eye open like crazy, and I like look at him and I hold Ron up, and then while I'm holding Ron up and he's looking at me with like one half asleep eye, I draw a moon rune of a penis on his forehead, and then I run away with him. I return Ron to his real penises, forehead penises. Moon runes. Yeah, I'm just gonna go to sleep for the night as well.
Off the bed.
All right, so you guys go through the night. Then early in the morning, the sun begins to break. The sailors slowly but surely start getting themselves awake, much as you guys do. Everyone kind of had a very similar night, though theirs wasn't quite as eventful as yours. They all, of course, enjoyed a bit of drink and a bit of good time.
Cure my hangover with lay on hands.
Perfect. So Sandezon uses his lay on hands to get rid of his debuff.
Just imagine D&D alcoholics now, like waking up, like they just slap themselves once and it's a lay hands. Here we go, ready for the day.
I'll make a prayer to Asmodeus, and then I touch my own heart, and it just makes me feel better. And I just get up and, hey, good morning, everyone. I'm so glad to see everyone's working so quickly.
I would be up and helping.
Ursa's in her cabin asleep, I imagine. Ron's like cuddled in a pet bed outside the door.
And I'm not gonna try to
sleeping on the ground.
role play it out too crazy, because how you were saying you like gave a prayer. Like every night, I'm gonna do like some kind of little ritual or some shit for Maestro and stuff.
All right, top men, don't worry about getting up into those ropes. I know you drank a lot last night, but you're not all stinking drunk. Go on.
And I'm
What did
helping
he
all the crew out
boys?
with magic. I'm just, casting mage hand and shit to tie off ropes and whatever else I can.
All right, so you guys get the boat ready for shove off. The last of the supplies are loaded on. Ron stayed up all night because of Ursa's snoring and wrote a story. And you guys are ready to set sail.
Why are you nearby me?
I was gonna say he was asleep until I put him by you.
Because the other quarter is nowhere nearby the captain's quarter.
Oh,
No,
thank
he was
God.
sleeping outside of your door.
Oh, why was he sleeping outside the door?
He's like a lost little puppy.
Because Ellen
Oh.
said so.
That's where I dropped him after I did the moon runes.
Mm.
All right, Captain.
I mean, she's still out of it. And I
You
feel like
don't even-
Sandezen knows where we're going.
Yeah, I'm acting happily in the captain's stead and guiding us to Waterdeep.
Sandezen having never driven a boat before.
Oh, we got men for that.
No, he's just telling people what to do. He's not steering it.
Yeah, I'm a.
I mean,
I'm a
at any
manager.
time someone can wake me up, but we already know where we're going.
Nim, did I ever tell you that my order used to worship the god that murdered your god?
Really?
Yeah. Helm.
Hmm. Why would they want to murder Maestra?
No, it was during the wars and all of that.
Oh, the God Wars.
Yeah, Helm cut Maestro down because she kept trying to access the stairway that led out of the plains.
Hmm. I'm sure she had her reasons.
And then she was dead. Yeah.
She came back. She got better.
Yeah, eventually.
I got better.
I keep trying to forget it.
When we see Waterdeep, is this like, how many days travel is this?
It's probably about half of what the other one was, so you're looking at like 3 or 4 days to get there.
When
Does
it,
Ursa come out of the cabin at any point during the 3 or 4 days?
Yeah, of course she does.
Okay,
She's like
just checking.
the first day, like after drinking, she's just like wrapped in a blanket. She didn't even get dressed for the day. She's just like in a blanket, just walking around the ship because she doesn't care. Like, you know, the real rock star stuff, honestly, just not caring about anything. Obviously, she's still being, you know, demanding and orderly, but she's just walking around, like, making sure everything's okay. She probably bossed Ron around, go tell him to clean something, and then when he refuses, then tell Sindezin to tell him to clean something.
Kicks him into the ass a few times, slaps him around the head.
I would just
But
want to say
definitely on
though,
the second day, she would wake up a little bit earlier.
with
At any
the
point, do you guys change your flag?
Oh, fuck. Ron?
Yeah.
We should-
Squirrel up the mast.
let's fly our own flag.
We have our own flag.
Let's
What's
make
our own
one.
flag?
Let's just get a blanket or something. and
We
put
can
it
make a
up there.
flag. Yeah, let's, but I want to say with Sans in that conversation, I don't hold like any bitterness against him just because as like I don't know like a moon elf and shit. I think am I chaotic neutral? I think I am, but it's like that chaos that like
Oh,
I
you're
don't.
good.
Oh,
You're
I'm good. Am I
Mhm.
chaotic good or?
I don't remember. I know Ron's chaotic neutral.
Where's my alignment? I wrote it down somewhere. Well, I think I'm chaotic good, but it's because of magic and shit. Like I believe in the chaotic nature, I guess. So like I don't. When I could like I don't know, I feel Sendez is trying to taunt me when he says shit like that, but I don't have any animosity towards him for some reason. Like when he talks about it, because the gods, like even until just the other day, and they've presented themselves, were such a beyond me concept in a sense. Like I know I'm mortal, and since I'm an elf, I love that shit. So like I'm just enjoying myself. When you guys are sitting there talking about your terrible life, I didn't say anything. My parents were great, but anyways, we're back to bitching.
Alright, so you guys get into the port of Waterdeep. I mean that's pretty easy going. You're not projecting yourself as a pirates at all. Are you transporting any goods?
Oh no,
from Minturn?
before we're pulling in, we have to decide what our pirate logo is. What our ship's
There's a
logo is.
Extremely shitty pirate flag in the corner over here.
It's a pixelized JPEG.
A pixelized JPEG is our flag thing. Well, she's called the
Yeah.
Majestic. What if we just have a little symbol of some waves and some stars?
Hampton, it's your flag. What do you want on it?
All right, so I want on my flag, our flag actually. I would want
Bottle of rum, maybe.
Battlefront. No. Okay. So I want a very intricate, not intricate, but a woven flag pattern that makes it look like a half rotted deer carcass.
Okay. Well, what
Yes.
color is it?
Color, I want it to be sort of like a burnt orange color.
A burnt orange color. So something
Yes.
like this. Sort of go.
Is Sans like sewing as we're saying it? He starts like,
He's so
Like this, kinda.
What am I getting? Where is this?
It's over on the left-hand side of the map.
Hold on.
That's like a peach.
Where is it?
Not many good like burnt oranges.
Where am I looking?
I mean, one of the most majestic colors in, the Sword Coast, I would say, is
On the
purple
left-hand
or-
side and scroll up, like you'll see it next to the track. Let's see.
That's a nice color. I like the orange.
Okay, then there's like a dead deer on this.
Like not a whole deer, maybe like the skull, like a horned skull.
Oh, I
if
can.
there's-
So like a sort of like. I like that. That looks.
Such a flag, maybe we can change it to the killdeer.
What?
That's the name of the ship.
Killdeer? No.
Like the bird.
This is extremely rough. Or something like that.
Sorry, I covered it, but I found the hex code for
Yeah,
burnt
just,
orange. So
Make it go to the. Let me
Layer.
delete the other orange and then. Yeah, put it to the back layer and then put the map to the back layer again. There you go.
And I just need
That's
like
extremely rough.
yeah, it's perfect. It's perfect.
The way he's
And
sewing
then-
it out is beautiful.
Yes, I didn't know he was so talented.
Yeah, I had to repair the clothing of the knight I served every day of my my life.
Oh, that's awesome.
Tabards, clothing, banners like the one I wear on my back at all times. All right,
Yeah,
what
great.
it is.
Now we're playing with our flag.
so you guys make it into port. The harbor master steps aboard your ship, does an inspection, and then he asks you to register your ship. You give him the name and the flag. He's obviously never heard it before, so he like goes through some documents and like logs everything down, puts down like the ship name, like what the ship looks like, Ursa's name as far as being the captain, like draws a quick sketch of the flag, yada yada yada, just so they know, like have the Majestic in their records going forward. Nature of business.
Business. Oh.
He starts looking at all of you as you give him different answers.
Yeah, I don't
Why
know
would
why
you answer
everybody
that
spoke
question?
up.
Yeah,
We're here to look for something.
What's that?
A person. We do not know their name.
Oh well. Surely if they're on this earth, then Waterdeep be the place to find them.
Of course. She just looks indifferent. Okay, what's going on now?
The man looks over Ron and just like keeps on going about what he's doing. And then he gives you guys your paperwork and says that you're free to come ashore.
Great.
interesting.
Alright then. Do you have a map of Waterdeep?
Yep. Give me 1 second.
Oof, big.
What do you think the Waterdeep was labeled with the different districts and all that?
Huh?
Never mind. This is good map. This is good map.
Okay, all you do is complain.
Son of a.
Yeah. So you guys come into port. You park at the dock ward, obviously. Do you give any instructions for your crew? Give them shore leave. Tell them to stay on the ship.
But no, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, it's your orders, Captain. What would you suggest?
All right, we'll probably be in Waterdeep for a few days. So I would probably want some people stationed nearby the boat, some people on shore leave, and then by the next day, we'll have them switch out.
Would you like to do 3 shifts, Captain? That way we can have a third of the crew on the ship at all times.
Yes.
All right. So you heard her, boys, you fucking salty sea dogs. If I hear one of you has dented even a part of this ship, I will come down on you. Like the fucking rain of judgment itself. Do you understand?
Lisa.
They all like snap a hup too, you know, hut, hut, and you guys start departing the ship. So you row ashore, or I guess you could probably park right at the dock. Not a big
Mhm.
deal at all.
Just put out
so-
like a little wooden thing to walk on.
Yeah, so you put a plank out and
Mhm.
walk down the alleyway, whatever. You get off into the dock, and as soon as you guys touch land, like from the dock, something flies out of the air and smacks into Ron's face and knocks him into the water.
How unfortunate.
Oh, wow. None of us moved to check on
Yeah,
him.
yeah,
We all
we're
stood
waiting
there
to see what you
looking
do,
down.
Christian.
Yeah, we're waiting to see if someone comes and takes a claim for doing this.
No, he's you just see him down there like trying to get out of the water. Can you swim, Ron?
No.
You're in a pirate campaign and you don't know how to swim, and it's only just coming up now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's like, you see him struggling, going under. He's not having a good time.
I cast like Mage Hand and hoist him up out of the water a little bit, like just at a floating level.
He is way above Mage Hand pulling him up.
Yeah,
By the way.
Mage Hand's like 5 pounds, I think. Yeah, you're not doing him any good.
All right, well then I'll just control the water around him to like give him kind of a spot to stand on. I turn the water denser or something. It lifts his feet up,
Sure.
and he's kind of just treading water now. I'm just holding him so he can tread water. I don't know if he realizes that.
Ron is freaking out. He doesn't know what the fuck is going on.
I'm going to then try to continue moving the water to have him come towards the dock so I can try to reach my hand down to help him out.
Is
All right,
it,
so Ron, you're he reaches down to try and help you.
is it gonna be a shake?
No. Tell me.
Alright.
Just grab my hand,
do you,
please.
Do you get out? Do you, yeah.
Yeah. I will grab his arm with
I'm
much
like-
force, you know.
I'm looking to see if there's anything on his face, like what might have hit him or anything. If there's a huge slug controlling his brain now.
You see like a piece of paper stuck to his forehead.
I kind of like peel it off as I'm helping him up, and I like, whip it like I'm getting the water off and take a look at it.
You look at it, and to you it's just blank.
How odd. I just, I don't know, I'm sure Ron's getting fucking dried off now. And I'm gonna take this blank paper and just kind of, I guess, toss it. I'm not gonna think to give it to anybody or anything.
Ron,
Yeah.
response?
Yeah. I'm responding.
To Elm?
No, Ron, he's just sitting in a crate and shivering.
Yeah, no. So you watched him peel that thing off of you, look at it, and throw it away.
Well, if he throw it nearby, then I will pick it up, of course.
All right, as you pick it up, for you, it starts to like magically expand. It like unwraps upon itself, even though it's a single sheet, and gets a little bigger until it's almost like an 8.5 by 11. Almost like a scroll. And like a bunch of mini fireworks shoot out of it, and like some trumpeting fanfare. And as the words start to appear on the paper, like something speaks as well. It says,
Excellent.
"You are formally invited to the wedding of Alexander Hadar." Is it Hadar? Hadar? How do you say your name?
Hidari.
Alexander Hadari and his wife-to-be Esvel. The date of the wedding will be, and just some random date that was, it will be in a month from now. But when you look at it, the thing says 3 months, and it was back, and like the date that it was sent was 2 months ago. So it's just now finding you after 2 months.
Ron just passes out. No, gets knocked out cold by that message.
Ursa, do you react at all to the message?
Oh, I would hear it.
Yeah. It's like there was trumpeting fanfare, fireworks, and then it said it out loud.
I mean, she'd definitely be, like she wouldn't openly express anything too much, but she definitely like look pretty pissed in the face. Like she wouldn't say anything. She just look real pissed, and she'd probably kick Ron like in the back.
And Desmond joins in immediately. We're kicking the boy, and then he kicks him.
He's just unconscious.
Oh boy!
When Ursa kicked me up, I got conscious, but when you kicked me, I got knocked out cold again.
Right in the back.
Ron!
Ron, wake up! Grab a little makeup.
Well, we best not keep our employers waiting, and I like hoist him up with a fucking unseen servant. Waste a spell slot for it. And were we given any direction on where to find the?
I want to know why he passed out. What's dramatically settled over you now, boy?
Why? So I told you about my brother, right? You know,
Wildly more
Alexander.
successful, rich and favored by your family. Yes, what about him?
He has invited me to his wedding.
Good for him. I immediately stop and look over at Captain Ursa after I just said that, and I
She is
shut the fuck
steaming.
up.
She is
Yeah.
steaming.
And
Ursa, do you know Esvel?
Who?
Esvel?
Do I know them, Christian? I don't think so.
you remember that
Girl. Was it the girl?
that friend zone Ron?
Oh, was it the one that Ron liked?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She would know her like from passing, but not deeply.
Yeah, just like if
She
just
knows
for,
what she looks like. She was like some
recognition, yeah.
petite little brunette thing.
Okay. Where do you guys go from here?
I mean, I would look over the task we grabbed up.
We
Ignoring
have to
Ron.
deliver something to the Xanthar Guild, and they're not to be trifled with.
I'm sorry, do you want the skull to be white or black on this?
I like black.
Sewing. This is
Black,
walking.
alright.
Black. I'd like black.
Yes, Captain.
Okay. So
yes,
would you,
Xanathars Guild.
well, so is that the one that you want to start with, or do you want to start with the village first?
We best not keep the Xanthar Guild waiting. I mean, we're already here.
Well, we do have. It's going to be 6 days there and back again, right? So either way, we're going to have to keep them waiting.
Yeah, I mean the way you think about it is, Ursa especially is like, do you want to keep these goods on your boat while your boat's here in port and you're out of the city?
Big no from me, dog. We should probably let them. We should let them know somehow that we're here and that we'll come back and sort this out for them. But for now, they should hold on to the goods. So where are we meant to
Yeah.
meet with the guild?
You were given like a quote unquote safe house. So you can go there and give them that info, and then work on securing transport to Blackthorn.
We just write a note and post it through the letterbox on the safe house that we're meant to go to.
Sure. All right, Captain Ursa.
That found you, Captain?
Yes.
Alright, then we get our fucking wagons and we head out to this village out.
So, are you looking to rent wagons, or are you guys looking to like hitch a ride on a caravan that's already going? Like, what's your thought process? It's cheaper to do it
I'll
the
get
second way, but
Uh-huh.
it's whatever you want to do.
We could earn a little extra coin by finding a wagon in need of guards going out in that direction.
True.
And if we can't find one that needs guards, we could scare a few guards off and suddenly make ourselves a job.
Also true.
So yeah, let's look around town for some merchant who's heading out there.
D&D 5e. I could also like to employ maybe of a priest if we're going to deal with some undead.
I'm literally a fucking paladin.
Oh, yes. It's just you look so menacing.
Yeah, of Asmodeus, but he hates the undead unless they're in service of the Blood War, so fuck him.
Oh, if only we could have found a good undead mace for you as well. Anyways, let's head off.
Yeah. Can we find someone in town who's moving, like a merchant who's moving goods out there that may have been delayed because of
Yeah,
the
no,
of an
absolutely.
undead?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then we wanna fucking strong arm that person into hiring us to get to the village at the very least.
Sure, no problem. So you actually find someone who's more than happy to bring you along. You guys look like you know your business other than Ron. So he will hire you all for like 25 gold each, and that includes, he's gonna feed you and give you shelter while you guys make the trip on the caravan.
Embarrassingly low sum, Captain, but enough to get us to where we need to go.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we'll take it.
All right, so you guys begin your journey out along the road.
Can we take a break really quick so I can take this stupid
Yeah.
dog?
Let's take a quick 5-10 minute. We'll shoot for 3:15, 3:20.
And if you would, check out group notes.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think of it?
Ooh, I like that.
There's also deer heads that look straight on that are skulls, but I kind of like the side one.
I like this one. And then probably just like a border.
Yeah, what kind of border on it?
Anything like, it can be simple, but maybe like a little bit woven. But it can be very simple. It can even be just a black line border.
See if I can find one. You want it like a single line, or do you want it pushing up to the very edge of the image?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Whatever makes you happy.
This isn't about me. This is about the captain.
Ursa, you're full HP now. BT dubs.
I already changed it.
Okay. Ooh.
That was Alexander. I don't think we had a picture of the girl, but I can probably find one.
Yeah.
Oh, I've already made ones for him.
Oh,
Believe we're gonna watch you get cucked this episode.
typical. Wouldn't be the first time. Literally, my kid too, literally has been cucked in the past, and that's why she travels, because she just has a terrible time with men.
Jesus.
Only thing that loves me is my money.
All right, apology.
Yeah.
Bitch.
You piece of shit.
I'm gonna fucking come after you all.
Good luck.
Alright, so you guys are on a caravan. You are heading southeast out of Waterdeep. You make a left at Daggerford and start heading up the river there. What's your disposition look like in the wagons? Are you guys spread out? Is somebody like riding a horse behind or above?
I mean, I don't know what everyone else is doing, but if it's like not that much space, I'd probably be like laying across whomever. I'm just too lazy to care.
I'd be on the
Yeah,
roof
I'm
of the
just-
carriage.
Just chilling on the carriages.
Sure, just go ahead and move your characters as you see fit.
I'm like riding a shotgun with the horse guy.
The hell
I'd
you are?
be inside.
Why not? I
this
wanted
is-
to talk to him.
You get in there. Yeah, you talk to him from behind. I'm riding shotgun.
Hmm.
Ron is just dangling his feet from behind.
Oh, let's put the soft, squishy fucking elf up front that doesn't have plate mail or a shield to protect him.
It's a better
let him
view.
fucking- Oh, it's a better view. Yeah, you'll fucking enjoy the view when a goblin comes at you with a fucking spear out of a bush and fucking gets you right in the goddamn intestines. And then next thing I know, I'm dead because you're a fucking idiot.
Sandozen, is your token updated with the correct HP?
Give me a second. It's 39 HP now. Jesus Christ.
This is gonna be an ambush.
Oh well.
No.
I'm chilling.
There we go. So I get rid
What's
of
the
that.
blue bar, your temp HP?
That was my temp HP, but it's 0 now because we've had long rests. So, Captain, I think I finished the flag for the Magnificent. I saw what it was missing. I agreed with you. We just needed to burn the ends a little bit.
All right. Mid conversation about the flags. So who's inside and who's on top and who's outside?
We're all
I'm
inside besides
inside.
Sandez, I think.
Okay, so you're all inside except Sandez. And
Yeah.
you guys all hear a huge crash, and Ron and all of you except for Sandezen, when you look out behind the wagon, like you see something just fly. Like you hear a loud bellow, like an "Arr!" And then the horse behind you is just obliterated into like bits and gore, and just like swept off the side of the road.
Great.
No arms.
Yeah. So the other wagon guys, so the guys riding the wagons are like ho 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 there, ho there.
It's not Santa.
I've already casted mage armor. I'm just gonna wait for like a cue from Sansa if we should emerge.
Well,
I don't know what the fuck that was.
Yeah, what took it off of the road? Or did we not see it? Just exploded.
You guys hear like a huge rumble, like thump 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 thump,
Giants.
thump.
Oh,
And then you hear another loud bellow. It's like, me hungry.
I fucking knew it.
Mm.
Feed it, horses. Fuck.
I
The
draw my sword.
ponies! The ponies! Sorry.
I draw my sword. I hop off the fucking cart.
Can I roll?
Can I try and scare this fucker before he even gets close to us?
Yeah.
I wanna take a few steps over here, and I wanna cause this is a fucking idiot giant. I know these fucking things are stupid. And I know they're scared of anything that puts up an actual fight. So I bring my shield up. I'm using the fucking shield that changes its face now, aren't I?
Yes.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna make the face a giant, like, angry face. I'm gonna lift it up to cover my own face, and I'm gonna yell in Infernal that these puny humans are mine, and this fucking giant needs to step away. And I know he probably doesn't understand Infernal, but I'm just doing this to try and scare him.
Give me an intimidation roll.
It's what? I'm an expert in intimidation.
He's an intimidor.
I'm gonna use my fucking clockwork amulet to make that a 19.
Perfect. As he's running, you bring the shield up and make that scary face, right?
Yeah,
And
huge scary face.
Yeah, he looks scared. And like he's like and like, but he can't slow himself down, so he like tries to hop you,
Okay.
and like just like lands over on the other side of the wagon.
Does
There's
he
like
land
a-
standing or on face
No, I mean
first?
he like goes rolling,
Okay.
and then that's it. Like he starts shaking himself off and standing up.
Kill him now! Kill him now!
All right,
Kill
go ahead and roll initiative. Roll initiatives. Make sure to click your tokens first.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what? I rolled twice?
Yeah, just hand type your number in.
How I got 11? This is bullshit.
It's because you're lazy as.
Scam doesn't give me initiative.
1 minute. I have advantage on this initiative roll. Yeah, I got advantage on this initiative roll, so here's the first one. Here's the second. I got a 13.
Well, we're all before this guy, so it's fine.
He's also
Alright,
laying
Ron,
down,
go ahead.
so advantage.
Hello?
Ron.
Yeah. So first of all, alright, I want to climb up on this roof, which I can do free or use my bonus action since I have cunning action. And
Okay.
I want to then whip an arrow at this big fat bastard.
Sure. Make an attack with disadvantage.
Why disadvantage?
Prone characters have you attack with disadvantage at range, but advantage in melee.
But so won't I? First of all, wouldn't they cancel out because I would have an advantage from having high grounds?
This man's a giant. What do you mean high ground?
Yeah, I get a 17, which is pretty good.
Sure. So you stick an arrow in his butt as he's trying to stand himself up.
Hell yeah. That's canon. I say hell yeah. So isn't that Snitch your turn?
When the fuck did I go second? That's all my movement. You wounded him, didn't you?
Yeah.
I cast Toll the Dead on him. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw to be a 14.
Alright, he makes it.
Okay, he takes no damage. That's the end of my turn.
Nimby Lumby?
I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on his ass.
Also, that's a 2d12, 2d8 cantrip now. Let me fix that.
Toll the Dead.
No, he's casting Mind Sliver.
Yeah. I'm casting Mind Sliver.
Oh, he fails. Hit him with the sliver, Elm.
And that's a +1, alright? Because of my War Mage fucking whatever wand.
Oh, yeah.
And there for 3 turns.
Captain Ursa.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what is he currently looking like? Is he still just laying there?
Yeah, he's trying to stand himself up.
Okay. So I was gonna say, I would get out of the caravan. So I'd probably be like right there. And then hold on. All right, so I was gonna say, could I move a bit forward and put this down? Probably like in between, here-ish or here.
Sure. So
Does it matter
Um,
which square it's
no,
on?
it doesn't. But so you know, he's too big to trigger that trap.
Oh, he's too big.
Yeah, he's huge size, and
Oh, I
that's
didn't know how
larger
big he
below.
was.
Yeah, he a big boy.
Okay. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna use this ability. However, I was going to say, could I? Actually, I'm just gonna hit it with a bow for right now. Even I know it's a disadvantage, but I don't want to get close to it.
Go ahead and make it your 2 attacks because of your Dread Ambusher. And I believe one of those adds an extra D8.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
Go ahead and roll that for me. Alright, so he takes 22 damage. Tell me a little bit about that.
I mean, I'd probably like shoot him. Obviously, he's laying there a little bit, but I like probably like shoot him in the kneecaps.
Oh, that's true.
I just kneecap him. It's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
Alright, so he's going to take his move action to stand up. And he grabs the tree behind him. And he makes like a quick grunt sound. And like you guys can see past his fat belly, like his actual muscles are poking through. And he rips the tree out of the ground. And then like turns around towards you guys and like looks like that's what he's going to use as a weapon. Ron, it's your turn.
He's standing. Ron,
Ron?
he's standing.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry. I was
Stop
forgot I was
playing
muted.
Victoria or whatever the fuck you were doing and focus on the game.
I'm sorry, I was muted. But yeah, so he got 2 hours on his kneecap. So how is he picking up a tree?
Very strongly.
Well, I mean,
Alright.
you realize he's huge, man. He's huge.
So anyways,
Like a normal size arrow to him is like nothing.
I will jump out of this wagon in case it's gonna try and launch it at it. I'll just do it down here, 15 feet. I will make an anime noise, and I will shoot him. And I will aim for his belly. And I still have this.
Sure.
Do I still have a disadvantage?
Nope, it's just a regular attack now.
Nice.
That's
And
for Christian.
12.
Your pizza rolls are ready, sir.
2 seconds. But yeah, I roll a 12.
Yeah,
So
no, you hit him. That's Oh wait, yeah, no, you're right. You did get a 12. That didn't hit him. So you send the arrow over his head, and that's the end of his turn. It's to you, Sandozen.
I'm gonna toll the dead him again.
Okay.
So he needs to make another 14 wisdom saving throw.
So your spell thing says it's 12. Is it 12 or is it 14?
It's 14. Where are you getting 12 from?
When you link the spell?
No, I'm saying DC 14 up there.
No, Toll the Dead. When you go to show spell description, it says spell save DC 12.
That might be because I wrote it in there.
Oh, he nat 20 does, so
Holy shit.
he feeling fine.
Okay, I'm going to walk up to him then at that point. I'm also going to use my bonus action to give... what bonus am I going to do? Let's see here. I'm going to give Spite, and I'm going to give that to Captain Ursa. So Captain Ursa, you've got advantage on the next attack roll you make, and then
Beautiful.
if you hit the target has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes within the next minute. And there we go. I'm just going to walk up to him and just raise my shield.
Oh shit.
Is it Micah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one
It's
second.
Nim's go.
I see how it is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I see how it is. I firebolt his ass.
Holy moly, he's doing a direct damage spell, guys.
There were two girls trying to sell me toilet paper.
Did you buy any?
No.
Okay.
And the worst thing is that, they called me a boy the other night since I just fucking shaved myself. I look 12 fucking years old now.
How are you getting worse sales offers than I am?
No, so toilet paper. That's just what people do to earn money for their teams or sports teams. and such.
Alright, fair enough.
It's more like charity instead of buying the actual product.
Let's say the lady across the street the other day is like, yo, you know anyone who buys food stamps? It's like, fuck, I would if I had some money right now. Yeah, I firebolted him. It's end of my turn now. I don't move or anything. I just stuck my head out to firebolt.
Shit, it is 12. I've been lying this entire time. Wait, why is it giving me 14 in my...
Maybe that's where you wrote it on it.
No, it's 14. It's 14. It's not 12. Oh, that's just being weird.
Captain Ursa.
Hi. Alright, so he's standing there. I stare at him back, I'm just gonna go with the flow. Not use anything too crazy, honestly. I don't think he's worth my effort, personally. I think it's just a fucking annoyance to me at this point. So I'm definitely just gonna, shoot him with the advantage. What's the advantage, by the way?
So it automatically does it when you roll your attack.
Okay. Never mind.
Okay, 15 hits.
Oh, okay, it's okay. And,
Yeah, I mean this guy's huge. Like that's the
okay, so
trade-off
he's not
with
hard to
big
hit,
monster.
yeah.
Yeah, he's easy to hit. They just
okay.
the hits mean nothing.
I think that's all I'm gonna do. I don't want to move.
Okay, well he's gonna give it a shot. So these first two rolls are going to be with my disadvantage. So this guy's going to swing the tree at you, Sandeslin, using it like a club.
Miss. That's a hit.
Disadvantage is 16.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And then this is for his other attack. It's an 11.
That is also a miss.
Sure. So he's like half blinded by the fire that hits him in the chest and sizzles his chest hair. So he's just like swinging the tree wildly.
Sizzle my dizzle.
Sizzle my dizzle.
Rohanan.
Rohanan. Yeah, I will just. I'm sorry for the voice crack. I'm just gonna move out into the open, this clearing here, and
Was it because you just saw two girls?
One cup.
exactly, exactly because I saw fucking 14-year-old girls, you fucking asshole.
Oof.
Ooh.
And but yeah, I will shoot that guy, from this clearing.
Sure.
So yeah, 8-14. Does that go?
It does.
Nice.
You got a sneak attack as well.
You can't
Oh.
flank a target of this size, unfortunately.
No, it's sneak attack says if there's any ally within 5 feet of an enemy, you get sneak attack. It's not just advantage, it's if someone's standing next to an enemy and you shoot them, you get sneak attack.
Yep, I do actually. So I do get to roll a 3d6 since my levels. So 11 damage. So 60
Perfect.
damage in total.
Skazzy Standezzy.
Alright, instead of presenting my holy symbol again for Toll the Dead, I'm gonna just swing at him twice with my +1 longsword? Yeah, +1 longsword. So this is 2 attacks. I've got the extra attack I can do now. So here's 1. It's a 22.
Yummy.
And here's another. It's a 28. So I do a
Ooh,
grand total
me
of
too.
22 slashing damage to this creature.
He felt that one.
Yeah, I'm swinging for its giant fucking disgusting belly, just trying to hack it out of the way.
Yeah, like you slice into it pretty well. You notice some of his offal starts like spilling out. But he's still going.
I cast Ray of Frost on the fresh wound.
Oh, and you spell crit.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Okay. Ooh. So what happens here?
Uh,
What is that?
I tried to click the show spell description, but it's not in there, I guess. Instead I got this bullshit.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Why are you rolling 2d8 for both?
Because we've reached 5th level, which means our cantrips upgrade automatically.
Oh, cool.
Also, your spell
didn't know
save
that.
isn't 13. What is your intelligence, Elm?
I don't know why it's like that. It really
Neither do
does
I.
switch for a few, but my intelligence is 19
So that's... What's your modifier, intelligence?
+4.
So that's 4 plus 3 plus 8, which is a grand total of fucking
15.
15. There you go. Hang on, I
Some
can't
of them
remember.
are 15 though. Like I don't know what makes it different. If it's because I'm in a different school or something, or if it's because this isn't my school.
No, that's just your base. That you should be able to do that at 15.
Because I was casting something a minute ago and it was like 14 instead.
But also, this spell
And-
doesn't need a spell save DC. You just need to make the attack, which you did. You crit
Yeah.
on, and then you did 18 cold damage.
Captain Ursa.
Hello. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do differently, right? So what I think I want to do is something like this. Hold on. What was that?
That was my share.
How's the guy looking, by the way?
Not good.
Mhm.
Sandezen cut his belly open and then Elm froze his entrails.
Which
Yeah.
actually helped him.
My spell save up here, CJ, is 15 in this box.
Yeah,
Like I have
I don't
no
know
idea.
why it's not It's not giving you a bonus 2 on it. It's wrong.
Alright, actually, yeah, I'm not gonna do too much then. I'm just gonna shoot it again. Sir.
Oh, if you miss,
No, I
unfortunately.
miss. Yeah, how sad. Oh well. I don't know how, but I'm just stupid, I guess. But I'll stay where I'm standing.
Okay. So he is gonna make another great club attack against you, Sandezen.
Come on, buddy. Hit me. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. That's a
27.
good hit.
He hits you for 15 damage.
Some good damage, bud. The shield looks like the oof face, the enemy oof face. Like it just got hit.
And for his, what will most likely be his final attack, he's going to attempt to squash you.
Oh.
So he more or less is just like falling over on top of you. For 24.
That's a hit.
He does 31 points of damage.
And knocks me out.
Oh my
But
god.
he is now prone. But also occupying the same square as Sandezy is. So you guys
Oh,
just
God.
see this guy, like, he swings on Sandezen and then, like, just falls over on top of him.
Oh my god.
And, like, the fight's
squishing
pretty
him.
much out of him.
He's sitting on his face.
So is he down?
Yeah, no, I'm at -7 hit
No,
points.
not
yeah.
you.
No, the hill
Oh,
giant's
no.
prone.
Okay.
And covering me with his giant body.
Oh, sounds like a good night. Hey, Ron?
It's your turn,
So,
Ron?
I'm gonna immediately just, fucking run and jump on top of him and just repeatedly stab him with my rapier.
Sure.
So
Go ahead and
actually,
take your movement.
yeah.
Okay, give me an I guess acrobatics isn't a thing, right? Give me an athletics roll.
Athletics.
Both are real.
Oh, is acrobatics real? I can't
Yes, it
remember.
is, it
Okay, yeah,
is,
go
it is.
ahead. It's like between 5e, 3.5 Pathfinder. Like, which skills are real and which aren't? I don't remember. Give me an acrobatics or athletics, whichever is higher on.
15.
Okay, so you like jump up there, you like wall run up this guy's side and get on
Yeah.
top of him.
And then I'm just standing on his back, and I repeatedly attack him with my rapier.
Yeah, so you're still one attack around, right?
Yeah, and I deserve some sort of advantage for that since I'm literally standing.
Yeah, you
on his
do.
back.
You do. Go ahead and roll an attack with advantage. Okay, now roll your sneak attack damage.
I've earned this advantage.
What the hell was that?
3d6.
12, 24 damage in total.
Sure. So why don't you describe to me how you execute this big boy?
Well, I would say I just repeatedly stab him frantically, in his upper, chest, where his hearts and his lungs and would be and all that. And once I hit him in his heart, that's probably his killing blow.
I thought he was face down, ass up.
He is.
That's the way. What?
His face down, ass up.
But, yeah,
But you
that's
can
what
like stab through his back into his organs. It's probably easier that way. You don't have no rib bones to go through.
Yeah, that's what kill him.
Okay. What do you guys do from here?
I think the
Okay.
first is dead.
Oh, okay. So where's his body?
Who's
Is it
by?
still crushing?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna run up and try to fucking
Right,
get
how are we gonna
fucking
move
sands
him?
out of underneath him.
How are we gonna get him from under there?
Does he weigh more than 500 pounds, DM Meta?
Yes.
Oh damn it!
So
We can
what are
hook
we
the
gonna do?
horses up and try to drag him, or at least roll him to get sands out from
How are we
underneath
gonna
him.
drag him?
With the horses.
You think the horses can drag that?
Hopefully 3 of them hooked up, and then maybe if I levitate him on top of that, we can get sands out of there. Let's just cut him out. Start cutting. I look at Ron.
I mean, what if we just slice the beast in pieces?
Exactly. Get to cutting, Ron.
Yeah.
I have a yeah. That's
Yeah.
pointy. It's pointy. It doesn't have any edges.
Do you have a knife?
I have a dagger.
That's good enough.
It's not a knife.
So it doesn't give me a D20 roll.
Yeah, I'll give you a death roll while they argue over this.
I mean, I can't get to him while he's under this guy, so
That's a success actually. Yay.
Yeah. All right, what are you guys gonna do?
I mean, I
Heck.
said we should just slice the guy open.
Maybe we should get help from the older people in the caravan.
Oh, who cares about the other people that care?
We should
They
get
can
the whole
help us.
caravan and try to roll him.
Oh, come on. Let's slice him open. It's
That
quicker.
will take so much longer. Do you really want your first mate to die? Are you so?
He's big. He's not weak like you.
Are you so inept to asking people for some freaking help? Is
Will
it
you
so hard?
calm down?
Oh, the guy's being shot. He's being killed under here, and you're just gonna say, "Calm down."
Yes.
I'm gonna start trying to unhitch one of the horses and see if I can try to get a horse. Like I'm gonna wrap a rope around a horse and then to one of his arms, and the horse is gonna be on the other side. And I'm gonna try to get another horse to do that. If anyone wants to help me.
Sure.
And
I'm gonna help him.
and I'm trying to do this really quick. And then if we get the horses in place and they're going to pull, while they're pulling, I want to try to cast levitate to lift the giant's body up further. And levitate goes up to 500 pounds, sadly. But
So that means
Yeah,
it
I don't
doesn't
think.
work.
I don't think you can levitate like specific parts. It's just like the whole of the object. But through like your help and the use of the horses, you are able to roll it off of Sandozen.
Okay. So Ursa would come up and try to look at him. Why are you interrupting me?
Go on.
Thank you. All right, so she'd be like, Sandezen. She slapped around. She's like, Sandezen.
I want to perform CPR on him.
What are you gonna kiss him?
The CPR.
Does CPR even exist?
Yes.
it-
It's
Make a
the-
medicine roll.
it does
Alright.
a little here and there.
Hey, go ahead. Yeah, that was. Anyway,
So I just.
That was another success. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
no,
Yeah. So, Ron, you get down there and you like have no idea how to give this like goat man CPR. You're not sure how that works.
I just kiss him, beat him a few times on the chest.
How much
I'm
is that?
checking. I'm
You.
checking. See my spellcasting ability modifier. Yeah.
That's your wisdom.
One.
I don't think it's one. What's your modifier for wisdom?
12.
Yeah, so it's plus
It is
one.
one.
So roll D8 plus
Yeah,
one.
it is one.
Sorry, my bad.
I'm not that smart. Okay.
She's a ranger, not a druid.
I'm not smart. Do I roll that?
Yeah, roll D8 plus one.
Not only do
Right.
I have the indignity of my last thought being of this giant man falling down on me, but when I wake up, when my eyes flutter open again and the dimly lit coals begin, I've got Ron leaning over me, kissing me on the mouth.
Yes.
Yeah, like I'm the one helping you, but Ron's like,
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
on your
he's like
face.
sucking my lips right now.
And probably your snout as well.
I privately wish for death.
Just
Privately-
privately.
Please take me, Asmodeus. Please, Archfiend, you can take me now.
Sim doesn't. Are you okay?
Ugh. I'm
You look
fine. Yeah.
terrible. Let's help
No.
you up.
Thank you. Yeah, help me up
Sam.
to my feet.
Sim,
Yes,
come here.
I'm right here.
Do
He doesn't-
something.
He doesn't need to touch me. I can get up on my feet. I can do this.
No, come on.
I go onto one knee and wobble for a moment, but then I push myself up. I'm fine. I'm alive.
Nothing a
I-
long rest can't cure.
Yeah, nothing. No lingering wounds. Just you knocked me out. That was all. I slipped the sword back into my fucking scabbard.
Mm-hmm.
Ron, never kiss me again.
Deal.
All of a
No, I
sudden,
want
all of a
you to
sudden,
understand.
Seal's Kissed by the Rose starts playing.
I want to understand, if we're trapped in a small room, 3x3 cell, and the only way out of it is a magical spell that can be broken by you kissing me, I want us to both die there. Is that clear?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go lay down in the fucking cot.
I pat him as he goes by, casting mending on his clothes in case anything got ripped up.
Don't touch me.
All right, so you guys are able to get everything back in order.
Yeah, I tie the horses
Um,
back up or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, so this last caravan is, luckily they brought spare horses that people are riding. They just hook it up and start using it. One of the other horses.
Oh, we should have cut its belly open to look for loot.
So you guys continue on, past Secomber. You continue your travels. You actually hop off from the caravan, and then you have to go by foot through the High Moor to the town of Blackthorn. So it's like a day walk from the main road there. There's like a path, but it's not it's not like a nice cobbled road. It's just like a dirt path that the occasional wagon would travel on. Everyone's due to the travels and stuff, they're fully healed, and you guys arrive at Blackthorn.
So there's supposed to be undead around here.
Yeah, we should probably look for the headman of the village first, just to get a reading of his idea of what's happening in the situation, and then we go raid around fucking graveyard.
I'm gonna guess that there's a secret temple under the well.
Captain, you said you've been here before.
We've been nearby the area, yes, we have.
Have you been here before, though, specifically?
Not specifically, no. But we've passed through here.
Where is it on the map? This interactive map, or is it not?
No. This is a made up town.
Okay. What were you doing here the last time you were through these
Well,
parts?
we didn't stay here. We just passed by. However, we were nearby at a farmland, and there were these
Lovely
These-
people.
these people that had these crops, and they'd have scarecrows that were they would change and attack people in the middle of the night, and it was pretty rough. But we
Twiddlesticks.
we dealt with those. So.
Ursa and Ron, you guys remember, as you were traveling around this area, you heard about some of the tales around Blackthorn, back in the day the village was laid to waste by an evil necromancer, and how like he like summoned the town's dead from their graveyards to like rise up against them. But you know that he was defeated and he was entombed beneath the village, and the village had since been like rebuilt.
I look at Nim and say, "You want to rearrange your bet?"
I'm still going with well. It's under the
Okay,
village.
very good.
Counts.
Okay. Town hall. Let's go knock on some doors, Captain. We can introduce you.
Mm.
You know the farmsteads surrounding Waterdeep are the saddest places in the entire world.
Excuse me one moment. Make way, you filthy peasants, for Captain Ursa of the Magnificent. Step aside. Don't even look in her direction.
Of the magnificent,
Yeah,
Where's
so
our
he
tokens?
so I haven't put him on yet. So while you
Okay.
guys get there, like there's guards and stuff about, and when you say, "Hey, you know, we're here for this, that, or the other," they direct you to the magistrate.
Make way, Captain Ursa, Magnificent. Don't even look in this direction.
Mm. Okay. Which way is
And
the
we-
magistrate?
He's in the town hall, so you guys are right outside of it.
Oh.
You can see him standing on top there.
Where's the?
Oh,
It is okay.
very center.
Yeah, sorry. The one is just so blended in. I didn't even
Would you
notice.
like me to lift you up onto the terrace, Captain, or shall we go inside?
Let's just. Hey.
Hey!
Like, call
Yeah.
for
So
guy.
the you call out, and the magistrate comes to the corner and looks over. Hello.
Skeleton, we're here to solve your skeletons. We're here to solve your skeleton problem.
Oh, good. Please come in. Come in.
This is
Hmm.
Captain Ursa of the Magnificent.
Wonderful. Welcome, Captain Nosa. Thank you. We appreciate you all coming. Please come inside. Come inside. He directs you guys into the town hall.
I come in, but I dance.
Are there any pigeons like down here once we come up here?
For you, brother, there's a pigeon.
I start throwing stones at it.
Mr. Magister, I have a question. If I can ask you,
Yes,
What?
of course, son.
this might seem completely numbskulling, but
I'd
surely
expect
you're
nothing less from you, son. Please continue.
excuse me, or what is that supposed to mean?
Oh, I know who you are. I'm a magistrate. You think I don't know who people are this close to Waterdeep?
But it's not allowed. But no, it sounds like you are making my question seem unimportant.
Well, come on. Ask your question then.
Why don't you just ask the guards of Waterdeep to deal with this?
He
Haven't
he gives a long sigh and like just turns away from Ron and looks towards Ursa.
I drag
Have-
Ron
have you
over
come
to
to
where
help?
I am. Why are you fucking trying to talk us out of a fucking job, you idiot child?
Because I'm actually concerned about this village safety, alright?
Shut the fuck up.
Fine.
So what's everyone doing? The man standing in front of you, Ursa.
Mm-hmm.
You just staring back.
Could we figure out where the issue is happening?
Of course. The issue here has been happening in town. Seems for whatever reason the undead are rising up and from the crypts outside of town and coming in. I can't explain it, but it's gotta be work of Zathus, the necromancer. We had a priest here. His name was Father Dumont. and he went down into the crypts himself to investigate, but we haven't seen him for what's been 3 or 4 days now.
And the crypts, are they located underneath your town's well?
What? Why would we get our water from a crypt, sir?
Hmm.
Finely aged corpse water.
And so, how large is this crypt of yours?
Oh, it's quite large, son. Quite large. We've been around for quite some time as a village. We've
Oh.
buried our dead through many generations and built back upon ourselves.
Of course, there's gonna be a I know about exactly what's gonna happen, my friends. It's gonna be a long crypt with lots of traps and lots of stuff that's gonna happen. All right, so let's prepare for this. All right.
Why would we trap where we put our dead?
I'm not saying you excellent magister. I'm,
Ma-
I'm talking about
Magister.
the
So you're telling me people are sneaking in and setting traps?
as happened before. It is, and it won't be the last time. Actually,
How many weeks has it been since this started?
Oh, it started many years ago, but recently it's been 2 or 3 weeks now.
And how would they been
So,
plaguing you?
Singular individuals have been sort of rising from the grave, but you did nothing about it because they would return to it, or you couldn't
Well,
handle it yourselves.
we've
or-
tried to fight them the best we can, but obviously we can't do much. That's why we put out the reward for people to come help.
And this priest, the father, he came to help you.
He's our local priest. He's our local priest here. He went down because he thought he could stop it or stem the tide, and we haven't seen him since.
Why
We've
is
had
your
people go and try and help, and they've been unsuccessful.
Why is your blacksmith in such disrepair?
We weren't able to ever build that back up after Zathus destroyed the town the first time.
This must be a porous town to live in.
Mind if we go take
We
a look
were
inside?
offering a reward of 2,500 gold.
It was 5,000 gold, Magister.
Unfortunately, that's all we have is 2,500. We're emptying our coffers to get this up.
It
Listen,
was
right?
5,000 gold, Magister.
Or so, gentlemen, I have a solution, right? 3,000 gold, and you don't have to pay me, gentlemen.
I clap you around the fucking ear immediately. You said there was a clear... Right here, in fact, I take out the job posting and I hand it to him.
You look at it and it says 2,500.
It said 5,000. I'm looking at it with my own human eyeballs right now. I cast,
He
detect magic.
looks at you like you're kind of crazy.
I cast detect magic.
You sense faint traces of magic coming from the poster.
Magister, why are you trying to deceive us now? Is it, well, you don't want to pay because we finally made the trip out here and we have the posting in front of us?
You look at it and you get the sense that whatever magic was originally on it has dissipated. Like what you sense is faint transmutation. Like maybe a spell has faded from this parchment.
Alright, we're gonna go take a look in the smithy.
Okay.
He does suggest to you all to like make your way to the crypts as quickly as possible before nightfall. That way the dead don't start rising, or if they do, you can at least stem the tide.
That's why we're gonna take a look at the smithy just real quick.
Right. Guess the other two are sleeping.
I am.
All right, detect magic in this fucking. Nim, it's your turn. Do a detect magic.
Can
Cast and
I
detect magic.
investigate?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Do you want me to roll?
Yes, please.
Does she get advantage because we're detecting some magic in here?
No.
Oh. Where am I?
You don't.
Nice.
I mean, this. Yeah, you look around and, I mean, just it looks like an old busted down smithy. You guys look for magic and you don't detect anything either. Like it seems like the magistrate's pretty above board with what he's been saying and what you're finding in here. It all kind of meshes together. I mean, it does just look like a smithy that got run down or attacked at one point, and they just didn't have the funds or gumption or ability to build it back up.
I turn to Captain Urza. Captain Urza,
Hmm.
I think Cutter and Buck are fucking trying to fuck with us.
That or this place?
It's raining. I gotta close
Well,
the
I
window.
mean, it was an old transmutation spell on the piece of paper, so it seems like they may have made this job seem more appealing for some reason.
But so
I-
wouldn't that just fuck them in the ass?
Well, we could fuck them in the ass. Yes, we can come back and fuck them in the ass.
All right, I don't have the means to fuck people in the ass. However,
I've
I
got a
will
sword
say-
to borrow.
okay, but in the meanwhile, we're already here. I'm not leaving here without some type of compensation.
Sure, let's go to the tombs. And if there's any treasure down there, we're taking it, yes?
Isn't that grave robbing? Isn't that like a big sin for all the
Do
gods?
you think I care?
I'm not a sin for it's a sin for you to take the riches of the grave for as it is.
When you are robbing the dead, they're dead.
It's not like robbing an orphan.
Exactly, like some
Yeah.
people here.
Listener,
Wrong.
are the orphans? They're just orphans, right?
Let's talk while we're in the fucking tomb. Come on.
Let's go.
All right, so you guys set out for the crypt.
We set out for the crypt.
Perfect. So like you're heading down a cobblestone road. You start like walking through the woods and stuff, and like the closer and closer you get to these crypts, like the trees start like growing together more and more. And it's almost like you have to push through these trees to actually make it to the crypt. And you see this path and it like opens up and there's like the crypts there and there's like a gate surrounding the graveyard and the crypts, and like the gate is a little bit ajar. And upon further investigation, it looks like somebody actually broke the latch to get in there.
Some sort of
That's impressive.
necromancer.
Are the doors swung inward or outward?
Just I don't know. Just
Inward or
whatever
outward?
you prefer.
In or
Inwards,
out. In or
fine.
out. In or out.
Okay, so that means someone broke in to let the monsters out, rather than the monsters broke out just of their own fucking volition. So someone's down there fucking skeletons.
Necrophiles.
All right, so where are we right now? At the door. At the door.
You're like so you're like at the gate to the graveyard, the crypt's in front of you.
Is it dark?
Nope, not yet.
Not yet. Is there
Well, I mean,
any
it might,
torches?
if there's a day
is it
cycle,
day?
you know, like eventually it would become night, and that's just how the world works.
Okay,
Well,
I'm gonna try something out of nowhere. I have the hiccups. I'm gonna try something out of nowhere. I'm gonna make the doors slam shut.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I want to do.
Just lure them up here with us.
If someone's here, they'll come.
You alright? Sound like you're dying, Captain.
I just get real emotional around
Allergic to
Ron,
dust?
and no, it's just Ron.
Okay,
What did it do now?
is allergic to Ron. So does anything come out of the crypt to us?
Nope. If you guys sit there and like you take a look at the outside of it, and you don't see any movement or signs of life. I mean, as you get like into the actual graveyard, it seems like it's just desolate. Like the trees are like turned away from the graveyard, like all the plant life's dead. You see that large stone building with a stairwell that leads down. That's the crypt. And you can see like cobwebs on the outside.
Is the earth overturned here? Like a lot of these graves, like empty from the looks
No.
of things, or
No.
all right, just seems to be the big stone building, the mausoleum.
Mm-hmm.
All right, into the. I push open the door. I draw my sword and get my shield, and I descend into the mausoleum.
I cast dancing lights.
If you're a
What?
shitty human who doesn't have dark vision. Oh, you're an elf.
Yeah.
You
I'm-
should have dark vision.
I do
don't
it.
you?
I do. I'm just I'm casting them around.
Just for Ron?
Yeah.
He's got
He's
a
the only
lantern
one.
revealing.
He has 3 lanterns. He'll be
Yeah, fuck
Just
it.
fine.
Alright. I just like using magic.
for no reason.
Let him
I'm
hang
a
3 lanterns
wizard.
around his neck.
And
I like using magic for no reason.
you want a cookie for that?
I fucking wish, honestly, if I could both use magic for no reason and get the cookie.
All right, so you guys should see the entrance hall. It's got sconces that light the chamber. There's a glowing circle on the floor in front of it, and there's like a guy laying there on the ground.
I
He's
kick him
got
with
like
my boot.
tattered robes and doesn't appear to be moving.
Is he alive? I lean down and put my hand on his neck. Is he alive?
Yeah. So you lean down and hold on a second. You like as you get close to him, like the circle there kind of flares, and you can't necessarily get to him all the way. Like for whatever reason, you don't know. It's almost like a force field's keeping you out.
I cast animate dead on him. I'm just kidding.
Hey, Captain, should I check one of these side chambers?
Yes. Why don't each of us check one?
Like an insane idea. I love it.
Yes. I'm going here. Ooh, what's this? Ooh.
Why did Ron? Why did Ron have to come over on this side? What are you talking?
So
I don't
before you guys
respond.
can get through there's actually iron bars on all those.
Okay, everybody
like,
go back. Go
yeah.
back.
So if you look, you can like where a door would be. You see like iron bars.
I jimmy the
Alright,
iron
so
bars.
are the iron bars like a door or just iron bars?
They're just like iron bars.
Yeah, what do
like,
I see through my iron bars?
It's just like altars and stuff like that. Just crypts. Like it's iron bars with. I guess it's really technically a door, but it's like an iron gate. You know,
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
like, and it's just like sarcophagi and stuff. It's like people's dead are interred here.
Oh, dead people. Boring.
Elm, why don't you give me an Arcana check?
I see dead people.
Fuck up, Ron.
What's over here?
Wow.
Wow. 2021 or 21.
So Elm, you know this guy's trapped in a magic circle.
Okay.
You're familiar with that kind of magics.
Ritual circles.
Yeah. So the best way to break this kind of magic spell is by combining some 4 key fragments, and then you can dispel it. Does anyone want to do an investigation to look around?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead and give me a roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll help her as well, so she'll get an advantage.
Meow.
Thank you.
Meow.
Woof.
Yee. Oh my god.
Okay, so as you're looking around, like you notice on the altar there's a book, and you pick up the book to read it and like see what it's about, and you notice like a small, not necessarily keyhole, but it's like almost like a tray that is gonna take these fragments.
I kind of just poke up. This is a classic ritualistic magic. We just need some kind of physical objects that's tied to the aura entrapping this man, and I'm sure they're hidden in these opposite rooms.
That would be too convenient, you know.
Is it convenient? Because
Convenient?
as I walk,
What? What'd you say?
Convenient.
Okay, anyway, so what are we gonna do with this? What are we gonna do with this guy? We're just gonna ignore him?
leave him right now. Yeah, we can't
We have to
touch him.
save him. Yeah.
He's gonna die.
Well, we gotta find the
Oh, you want to
pieces.
save somebody.
Sans, can you wiggle some of these bars off, or
I'm trying to. Can I like just jerk this fucking door frame
Yeah,
out of
mhm,
it?
Yeah. I mean, they're
what is
like
that gonna do?
locked, right? Well, they're like, yeah. If you look at all of them, they have like a specific keyhole. It would be strength for you to jerk them off. Jerk, God damn it.
Just a strength save, or
Yeah.
that's a 17.
So you're able to like rattle it enough. I mean, this, you know, they are used to the dead rising up previously, but the people have kind of forgot about that curse, so they probably don't take as good of care with these iron gates as they need to. So like with some tugs, you're able to like get it to pop open. So like you push it, and it opens away from you. That way, like if something came out, like, you know, it wouldn't be able to just open the door. So you're able to like push your
Yeah.
way in.
I take a look around for like something that looks like it needs to go into a slot.
Yeah, so you look around, and like placed on the altar itself is actually like a little knickknack that looks like it would fit.
All right, Ron, get the doors open.
Hey, come on, Ron. I thought you were a pro at this.
Pay me compliments. Tell me it. Tell me, I am more than.
I just said I thought you were a pro at this.
Ron,
I'm
you're not a virgin.
I didn't. Thank you.
Your death will bring me great satisfaction.
Come on, show us what those water deep dollars can do.
It's a compliment, right? I mean, at
You-
least then your life means something.
Tell me, please tell me I'm better than my brother.
Well, how is all we know about him is he's
Maybe.
extremely successful and wealthy and happily married.
Married. Yeah.
He's
Excuse me?
Ron, you're pretty easily able to pick the lock, like it's child's play for you. You
Happily
pick it right
married?
open.
I picked the lock open with a fucking dry the jerky stick.
Yeah, so he uses the dried jerky stick, gets it open.
Fuck yeah.
And Ron, you yourself notice an object on that altar that looks like it would fit.
Alright, so I will take it.
See if we can maybe. Does that fit on the altar here?
Yeah, so it was beneath that book is where you notice the quote unquote keyhole.
Alright, I put my thing in that hole there.
All right, open the other two over there, Ron. Go. Quick. Snap. Do this fast as your fucking brother married another woman.
You're a sad, lonely man, you know.
I'm not lonely. I wish I was lonely. I wish I was by myself.
All right, Ron, you open it right up.
Yeah,
And I
take
do another
that.
one.
Toss it over. Thank you. All right.
Any day
Come on.
now.
Good on 11.
Yeah, you for whatever reason this one just vexes you. You can't figure it out.
I want to try to kick it.
Sure, give me a strength check.
Yeah.
You kick an iron gate, which is basically just slotted, and your foot completely misses the bar, and you like nut yourself.
Well, somebody's not having kids.
Thank you, Watchfiend.
Okay, Ron, move out the way. I'm going to attempt to jerk this bar.
Give me a strength check.
Do I need to do a saving one or just a
Yeah,
strength check?
just click it.
The saving one?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you're able to push. God, death save. Yeah, that's actually a failure, Ron. You're able to force your way in.
I died.
Okay. I just make it big enough for me to fit in. And then I slip in. And then I look around.
Yeah, it's there's nothing really spectacular here.
I look at Sans and I
Anything
go,
you really wanna
if
keep?
anything, I hope they're just not jerking and slipping over there.
I get stuck
Hi, Joe.
in the bar slightly coming out. And I ask for help. Ron.
step crew, help.
Ron. Ron,
Yeah.
help.
You were agile enough to get yourself out of there, you know.
You better not
Fine.
let me get my hands on you. I swear your neck is gonna fall off its body.
Fine, so I drag her by the tail or something.
What? That is disrespectful.
I'm
Alright,
trying
so,
to.
or
help
so
you.
you're able to squeeze out with the help of
Yes.
Ron.
Thank God. Yes. Okay. I probably
It's
like
on-
kick him in the nuts.
Ron, you get kicked in the nuts. Perfect.
So do we like instantly mulch this guy when we open the keys? Does he like cease to exist in a cloud of meat?
No. So
Thank
you
God.
notice the magic fades around the trap, and he's like slowly starts to stand up.
All right, hold it there, fucker.
Could be a wizard.
Put him up.
Oh, thank you.
Put your hands up.
He puts his hands up.
All right, what are
Man.
you doing down here?
My name is Father Dumont.
Oh, it's the priest. Wait, which god do you serve?
I serve
The
the
good one.
people. I don't
No.
serve one god. I serve the people.
Oh, you're a
That's-
secular priest. Disgusting. And I put my
That's
sword away.
I think he's a communist.
What are you all doing here?
Saving your ass, apparently.
Thank you, my child. Is there anything I can do for you?
Out of the way.
Is anyone in need of healing?
No.
I push Ron
I
towards
will.
him.
I will remain here.
What did you
I
come
can.
with?
I can offer you my healing.
What did you come with?
services.
No.
You know, I
No.
loves my sisters. Fine.
He should stay here. Secular fucking priest.
You know what? I am gnostic. I am atheist. You know.
All right. He moves away from the circle and where he was, and he like sits down against the altar.
Are these doors open now? Can we open them? Which is a gentle tap.
I mean, you can open them. Yes, they're not a gentle tap, but yeah. Thought I turned the grid off, but apparently I did not.
Grids are important for D&D.
I agree, but like they don't always
Guess it's
fit
like
the
an-
drawings.
Guess it's like an internal grid in this one.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just gotta really be up here creeping along the side of the wall, you know?
It's an inch out of the wall. Just no clipping into the darkness outside of the yeah.
Not a big deal whatsoever.
Fucking let them try and bring me down.
Bitch ass motherfuckers.
Captain, would you like me to go first?
No, let Ron go first so he can dangle his lamps.
I mean, yes, Captain, of course.
Go on then. You're so brave and burly and impressive.
All right, Ron. As you continue forward, nothing really stands out to you. You see another ironwood door in front of you, and to your
Whoa.
left, you see iron bars, and then like behind the iron bars, you see like this ornate sarcophagus against the wall, and there's like a chest like sitting like at its feet, and there's just gold and coins and gems just like spilling out of it.
Steal from it, Ron.
This looks like a trap.
Why are you doing this?
Why are you doing this?
Why are you doing this?
You got a 10.
So what are you doing other than just rolling a bunch?
I am frantically trying to get it open.
Yeah, it's not locked.
The other thing is locked, dummy. You just wasted your time.
All right, so I
Oh,
want
which
to check.
thing are you trying to get unlocked? Is the iron gate to your left or the
No, he
wood
was trying
door
to go
behind
through the
you?
wood doors, but I was
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
say,
no.
Ron, go unlock the iron gate.
Fine.
And also walk in first.
Alright, so first of all, I want to check this place for a booby trap.
Boopy.
Sure, give me an investigation check.
Why do you have to say it like that, man?
Because you say it like
Yeah,
that,
you
man.
said it.
You give it such a fucking deep tone to it.
You don't notice any traps. Like there's dust everywhere.
That means there's gonna be traps. All right, I will try to use my my jerky to open it up.
Okay. Again, it wasn't locked.
Oh, I walk in.
What do you see?
A strange.
Open the
sarcoph-
chest.
So the chest is open already, and you see gold spilling out of it, Ron.
Oof.
You also see like inside the chest, if you take a look, there's like a velvet pillow sitting on it and like some ornate glasses.
I want to carefully just put a single finger on one of the glasses.
Okay. You put your finger on the glasses.
Do I die or something?
Nope.
Right, I want to pick one of the glasses.
You want to what?
I want to pick up one of the glasses.
No, like
It's
glasses,
a pair
like,
of glasses.
like spectacles,
Right. I want to pick up
eyeglasses.
the eyeglasses. And I put them on.
Ron.
Please be cursed. Please be cursed. Please be cursed.
How do I
Alright.
look? Yeah.
Ron, you find a pair of spectacles that are labeled as the eyes of minute seeing. And with these lenses, as you put them on, you notice a hand reaches up from the treasure and swipes at you.
Oh my god! Guys!
Nope, you're not moving. Stop. That's a surprise round.
You're surprised.
Actually, is he within 13 feet of me? He's not surprised.
He's around. You're around a corner. There's no way
Doesn't
you
matter.
can help him.
13 feet, the Mace of Warning goes off anyway, and he is not surprised.
Link me that mace.
Sure. You gave it to me, man.
I know. I just haven't ever read it, so I don't know.
Sorry, it's got a Weapon of Warning. There it is. No, this isn't.
Send me a
I
link of that
need
fucking mace, please. This
Let me
piece
see
of
that fucking
shit.
thing I gave you.
What the fuck? Try to
He's
reward
still
No, I
you
just
guys.
want to know how it works.
Weapon of Warning. It's gonna be in the group.
Oh, it's
chat.
actually 30 feet.
Yeah, that's what I said. 30 feet.
Oh,
You
I
said
thought
15.
I
but
thought you
it's
said
fine.
13.
Oh no, I said.
I was
30.
like, that's a strange number.
It goes 13 feet. What the fuck is the matter with you?
All right. For whatever reason, Christian, you start hearing Sandezen's mace
makes
it's
a
just
soft
like
chiming noise.
chiming, and then you still get attacked as something like reaches out of the ground and like swipes at you.
So is it like a big hand or what?
Mm.
Gassed.
Well, frick. That does not sound good.
Everyone brought their magical weapons.
We all have magical weapons, always.
All right. Does 23 hit?
Yeah.
But I hope this is a ghost that actually makes you like age 40 years.
You take 10 damage, and I need you to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god, you might age 40 years.
The DC Constitution.
Yep, Constitution saving throw. All right.
Hmm?
Nope,
It's an
that's
intelligence
intelligence.
save.
That's
That's
intelligence.
wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Yes, we know it's wrong.
Constitution save. Ooh, he's gonna age 20 years.
All right, you feel your life drain out of you as
Yes,
this
yes.
thing attacks you, and your hit point maximum drops that same 10 points.
Oh.
So now you're 26 out of 26.
Ooh.
So I'm like 40 years old now.
No, you just
You
weaker.
just feel
Just
weak.
wither.
Yeah, like you feel.
You're just weaker, yeah.
The boy's in trouble. Can we like roll initiative?
Yep,
Or
we can roll initiative now.
What is this thing?
the ghost.
You don't know.
I can't hit myself. Oh, never mind. I can't now.
Ooh, alright, 10. Boy.
Elmio?
Oh,
Hello.
I didn't
He's in
realize I had
trouble.
to fight a ghost. All right, I don't have any glass weapons.
I ain't afraid of no ghost.
You said glass weapons?
It's a old,
It's like
Morrowind joke.
Pathfinder. Or, okay.
I didn't know they did it in Pathfinder too.
Well, I was wondering.
All right, Nemius Maximus.
I'm going to cast a Pokeball on the ghost because I wanted it as a pet.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Gonna cast Mind Sliver on this ghost. For some reason, it's a DC 15 now. The ghost need to save first of my spells.
Yeah,
Hey, son of a
he makes
bitch.
it. Captain Ursa. Or are you doing anything else?
No,
Elm?
no, no,
Well,
no.
Elm, you gotta move, right? You gotta get line
Oh
of
yeah,
sight
well
on.
I walked up here, yeah, and then I cast
Sure,
it.
sure.
And then I untapped my mana pool.
Yeah. Tap 2 islands and 1 swamp.
Yeah, I'm dead done.
Captain Ursa.
Hello. Okay. What is it again?
You're not sure?
Oh, I don't know what this thing is.
No.
What does it look like?
Right, like, do we not know anything? Like, I don't even see it.
Yeah, I mean, so you hold on, let me look up a specific description. It appears to be humanoid and is mostly transparent with a faintly luminous form. That's it. It's about the size of a human.
Okay. So I can see through it slightly. Like it's like
Mhm.
opaque or
Yeah, like
translucent.
it's incorporeal.
I don't know what that word means.
It's like guess you could call it a subtype for D&D stuff, like a lot of ghosts and stuff, like classify themselves as like things that don't have an actual body, right?
Okay.
So corporeal's like Latin for body or some shit. And in is land for not. So it's just like ain't got a body.
Okay.
It's hovering off the ground.
Alright. I was gonna say, because I don't know what it is, I'm just gonna shoot at it, see what happens. And then,
Oh wow, you crit it, nice. And that one hits, and then roll your extra d8.
was it D8 or D8 plus 1? I think it's just D8.
It's just d8, I
Okay.
think. Alright, so you pump 2 arrows through it. They don't stay in, but they definitely hurt it still.
Okay.
So what's that? 20 damage?
Yeah.
Alright, so he takes half due to resistances. And that's it. Sandusy?
I'll just walk around the corner here, mutter angrily, "Get your hands off him, you damn dirty ghost!" And then I'm gonna swing twice with my longsword. This is a 16 to hit
Okay.
and a 12 to hit. With that 12, I'm gonna use Save Face, which is my my hobgoblin ability, and I'm gonna gain a +4 on that. 1, 2, +3 on that. So it becomes a 15 instead. Does a 15 and 16 hit?
Yeah.
Alright, that's 18 magical slashing damage.
Alright, why don't you talk to me about how you dissipate this little bitch?
I literally, like, the blade as it moves through it shines with that airy green holy glow, and it just literally makes it, slice and fade apart. Yeah, I got it!
Good.
Good show.
Good.
Ron, you look 20 years older. What is wrong? Do you see?
He,
Do you
he
see the
grew
gray in
a
his hair?
mustache.
Yeah.
Or so I'll look. I look.
You look
at
almost
my,
old enough to drink now.
So look at my hands to see any fucking wrinkles or some shit.
No, you just feel like
fucking
exhausted. You just
You feel weaker at the end.
yeah, your hit point maximum's down to 26, so that's the highest you can go. Even if you were healed, you won't go past 26.
I use my divine sense. Is there any sort of evil lingering on this money in this chest?
No, not anymore.
I was gonna
And there's-
say we leave this for now and come back and get it.
Yeah, definitely. I just wanted to check if there was a curse when we didn't come back and pick it up.
And by the way, I'm throwing my spectacles off.
I capture them before you do, and I hand them over to the captain.
I just pocket them.
They might be very good for you, Captain.
What do they do?
I mean, you guys don't know what they are. They just seem like
Okay,
glasses. You haven't
they're just
attuned them
fancy
yet.
Glasses.
fair enough.
Okay, I'm just gonna pocket them, like I said.
Lush Elm has identify.
Not ready.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna you said the door was open, right? Because Ron already looked at it.
Yeah, so you see a long hallway to your right, and then you see a closed door straight ahead of you.
I wanna. Well, okay. Does anyone want to open the door or?
I open these doors.
Okay.
Okay.
Ron already unlocked
Oh,
them. Right?
he already.
They
It
weren't
was never
locked.
locked.
Yeah, they're not
Yeah.
locked.
Ooh, a hallway.
Um,
Spooky.
Should we go this way or that way, Captain?
Let's go up.
Yes, Captain. Ron, after you.
Fuck. And I gently touch this door. Is it locked or?
Nope, it's unlocked.
And then the boulder comes down.
All right, so
Well,
I
I
want
must-
to.
I must warn you. I think you should keep a 10-foot distance from from Ron at all times, unless he's scratching your back, of course.
So I want to check it for booby traps.
Booby traps.
Boop.
Boober
Sure,
traps.
give me an investigation check. It seems booby trapless.
Hmm.
You don't see any booby traps.
Nice. And I will try to open it for pieces of. Ooh.
Again, it's not locked.
Yeah, he said that.
He's really tooling it though.
So as you step into the room, you see like there's 4 alcoves there, 2 on the left, 2 on the right, and then like at the center alcove, there's all these little candles lit up, and there's like this big ornate sarcophagus.
I want to take a look around for more ghosts, Captain. I stand in the middle of the room and I use Divine Sense to search for any undead nearby. So that's a 60-foot range. It's a long range.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking.
If they're fiends or celestials, I also can tell.
No, you don't detect anything.
For 60 feet?
Nope.
Okay. All clear. Ron, go check these sarcophagi.
Sarcophagi? What about this sarcophagus girl up here?
Yeah, do that one first.
Oh, okay. It was a good joke there, right?
No.
No one laughed, Carl.
Carl.
Huh? What?
Carl.
Carl?
Ron?
What?
Ron, what are you doing?
I'm approaching it, and first of all, I just.
Perfect.
Oh,
you
turn
as
on
your
the fucking
body-
corridor, right?
As your body enters the light, Sandezen, your mace starts making noise, and your senses start like pinging like crazy. And then like the sarcophagi, all 5 of the sarcophagi all open all at once, and
Of course.
some boys and gals shamble out of it.
Not the children.
Thankfully, there's metal doors barring their way.
Give me an initiative check.
17.
7, yeah.
I was like, nope. Look at all these little boogie thingies. Just that.
They're mummy zombies. I'm refilling this drink since I'm gonna go last anyways.
Yeah, you're last.
Fucking mid-tier zombies.
Captain Ursha.
Uh-huh. But what did I just close? I don't know. Anyway, it's my go, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright then, sir. What am I looking at right now?
As far as you can tell, they're just like some sort of undead. They
Got you.
climbed out of the sarcophagi they were in.
What
The
about the
one
one
in the
in the
middle,
middle?
yeah, like it seems bigger.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
Actually, Ron, now that you're here, I need you a DC 10 Constitution saving throw as you smell the stench on this creature.
Fail.
All right, you are
Aging
now
20 years.
poisoned.
Aww.
Aww.
Hopefully we'll run into one undead creature that ages you 20 years when you fail a constitution save.
Fuck.
Poor guy.
So what happens when I'm DC 20?
So you're poisoned now, which means you have a disadvantage on rolls.
Fuck.
Ursa, go ahead. It's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna just shoot at this guy over here with oops. With my bow.
Sure.
Oh, it's lagging. Hello.
Hello.
All right, 2 perfect hits. Give me your extra D8. Oof. So why don't you go ahead and tell me about how you destroy this man's whole life?
Okay, so I just shoot an arrow straight in his eyeball, and he would like clatter against the stone wall, and his mummy brain guts would just like ooze out of his poor decrepit skull. And he
Hell
just
yeah.
kind of he just lays there.
And dies.
Oh yeah, he ain't getting up.
Mm-hmm.
Scam doesn't.
There's no scam, baby. What are you talking about? I'm gonna deal with big man here. I'm gonna walk up close. Do I need to make a constitution save to avoid being poisoned?
Yes, DC 10.
DC 10. Don't fuck me, don't fuck me, I'm not fucked. Alright, and here comes 2 longsword attacks. Here's the first, and here's the second. So that's 22 damage away two for a grand total of 23 damage I did to him.
Okay,
Magical, by the way.
sure.
And I guess I'm gonna give him an element. I'm gonna give him a divine smite on that last one.
Okay.
So he's gonna take an additional. I'm gonna give him a level 2 divine smite, which means 3d8, and he's undead, so that's gonna be a bonus 1d8 on top.
Okay.
Additional 18 holy damage.
Okay, so what's all that total?
And it's a grand total of
41?
23 plus 18 with 41. Yep.
That's a lot
Okay.
of damage.
He hurting for a squirting, but he's still standing.
The blade like snakes through him, just cutting fast and loose, and then the divine light follows it and burns into his very flesh.
I love that.
That's it.
Be smote.
No, I'm gonna give a help action to Ron here. He's a piece of shit. Ron's got advantage. He's also got disadvantage, so won't be able to sneak attack, but he will because I'm within 5 feet of the enemy. Actually, no, he won't because he's still. Yeah, my bad. Ron, you have some bonus HP. You're gonna get 1d6 plus 3 HP.
1d6 plus 3.
It's gonna be temporary hit points. I'm gonna roll it for you right now. Oof.
4.
Full bonus temporary hit points. An advantage on your next throw, which is not gonna help mitigate the disadvantage you got.
So we're just gonna cancel it out.
Pretty much.
So the creature on the top left, runs out and like busts through the gate. Like it's not locked, you know. Like they're not. You know, this place ain't super locked down. And he busts out and heads towards Ron.
Fuck.
And he is gonna make just gonna try and rake at you with his claws. What's your AC, brother?
AC, that is 14.
Okay, so he hits. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
No. Yes. Yukes.
Alright, he takes 6 slashing damage.
Fuck.
And that is his turn. Nim, the one to your right, runs out and runs at you.
Fuck him.
He hits a 7, which is a miss.
Yes, it is. Mage armor.
Alright, it's Big Boy's turn. He turns and bites towards you, Sandozen.
I raise my shield, which just
He just
has to-
clangs off of it.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna, while you raise your shield, he's gonna try and like whip his arms up and under to try and claw you. And he misses that as well. You're able to bring your shield back down quickly and like knock his hands out of the way.
I think not, sir.
Alright, now the other undead creature is gonna run out towards Ron.
Mm.
Hmm.
I think he likes it.
17?
Oh.
Another
Yeah, he definitely likes it.
DC Constitution saving throw?
Ah.
He really likes pain.
Alright, you take 4 damage.
No.
And we're back up to Nim.
I'm gonna deliver a
Two
mind
Nims.
spike onto the main guy. Mind sliver.
Joke's on you, he has no mind.
Oh damn it, it's true. You know, I sit down.
No,
and
I'm
start
gonna
to cry.
roll.
Oh, alright.
No, he shaved.
Aw. I'm shocked, I say. Shocked. Is this door still open behind us, too?
Yeah.
And this guy's really close to me. If I move, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Alright, I'm just not gonna move then. I'm just gonna look at Ursa and look sad.
Rohanan.
Well, alright. I will. First of all, I will launch my rapier on this asshole woman here. And it can ends
Which one? There's 3 of them.
the big one, the baddie.
Okay.
Jesus, get out of my ear.
Yeah, it's
Sorry.
fucking Norwegian wind.
Right. Like,
I'm so sorry.
you don't need to be sorry. Be better.
Ooh.
Okay, Christian.
Yeah, I will do that, and then I will swing my dagger at her.
Okay.
Some dual wielding. So those both
Alright.
both of those hits.
They do.
Nice.
You fell the beast. Why don't you describe how you kill her? Or him.
Well, I'm first of all I'm plunging my rapier into her into her chest, and and my dagger into the abdomen. Like a Kung Fu Panda style. And that's all. Nothing too fancy.
There is no secret ingredient.
Secret ingredient is crime.
There we go. There we go. Okay, Ursa. Queen Ursa.
Mm.
You're up.
Okay, what is Nim looking like beside me? Like, what's going on?
I just fucked up the whole time. I'm just standing there like, eh?
He's doing the office face.
Yeah. I mean, he's fine. Hasn't been touched.
Okay, so he's just nervous. Okay. Alright, great. Sure. I was gonna say that I wanna Alright, sir. I want to just shoot the one to the left of Ron.
Okay.
That one?
Sure.
Okay. And as for a bonus action, I want to place a hunter's mark
Okay.
on the other one.
Okay.
Will that take effect next turn?
It takes effect right away because it's a bonus action. So, it's there now.
Alright. But I have to wait to attack it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
could
you
do-
can do a bonus action at the start of your turn. So, like when you shot the other one, you could have used your bonus action first, marked it, and then shot it.
It's fine.
Okay.
I accept this.
Scamsy.
I'm gonna turn and cut at the dude to the south of me. I'm gonna use one swing because if I murder him with one swing, I wanna move and attack again. So here's my longsword strike. That's 26 for 10 slashing.
Okay, he's still standing.
I'll cut into him again, then the son of a bitch. That's another 21 with 12 slashing on top of it for a grand total of 22.
Perfect. Give another Snicker snack, and Asmodeus must be with you because you take this bad boy out.
I cut him into 4 neat chunks. And then with my movement, I'm going to wander over here. I'm going to leave. Ron can handle that guy by himself. Ron cannot handle that guy by himself, actually. I'm going to walk. I'm going to step over the sarcophagus and stand right here.
Okay. Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Old boy's gonna swing out at Ron again, and then he's gonna try and bite him. That's a 22.
Fuck.
A 10 for the bite, so that misses.
So what is going to do?
So you take 5 damage, and I need a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. Ron, my friend, you are paralyzed.
That's rough.
Yeah. I'll get the
Laying it.
wheelchair out for him.
God,
He's
I'm
rough,
just like,
rough.
so I'm
That's
just laying on
rough.
the floor.
That's fucking rough, buddy.
Oh, you don't go limp. You just like your body's just like locked up.
You're literally a board right now. You don't fall. You're not limp.
All right, Elm. This boy beside you is gonna try and rake and bite at you.
Dirty bitch. Don't touch me, ghoul. Don't touch me, ghoul. Fuck!
Why are you
He
touching me?
touched,
Yeah,
he touched
DC
you all.
DC 10 saving throw, Constitution.
Doo-doo-doo. My constitution.
And then take 6 damage.
Damn, I'm paralyzed.
Yeah,
too.
you're also paralyzed.
Alright, just having
And
a
for
rough
his
time.
bite, crits.
Oh!
Oh shit. Oh.
Take 15 damage. So in total, that's 21.
Yeah, I'm dead. I'm on the ground in pain.
You're on the ground,
Oof.
paralyzed.
Paralyzed in pain.
my God.
He bit
Oh,
my
that's
heart
rough.
out.
We still got a bunch of other baddies to go.
There's
Oh,
a
wait, no.
priest
We
back
only
there.
have one. We only have one.
I'm gonna drag you guys back to the stall.
5
Let a
minutes.
priest
You
touch
guys
you.
just sit there. It's fine.
All right, Ron.
Aren't I paralyzed?
You get
Oh,
to
yeah.
save or
Ursa.
whatever, right?
Yeah. Okay. Since the other guy is
bad.
dead, I'm just gonna like, you know, whatever. I will. Sorry, I'm yawning. Oh my god. Oh shoot. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna look at Nim beside me.
On the ground bleeding.
Yes. And I am going to try to heal him.
Okay.
Oops, I typed it in wrong. Hold on.
Go ahead and make your roll. All right, 4 HP. Elm.
Ooh. I'm still just paralyzed but alive.
Who just made that noise? Was that
That
you?
was
Oh,
me.
Elm.
That
was
was
Elm.
me.
Okay, all right. Jesus Christ! I thought it was Christian. I was about to. Okay.
Christian must have been drinking
Ooh-wee.
too much. Yeah. Ooh.
Same
Well,
as me.
Woo-wee. Is this guy in front of me injured at all, or is he not?
Yeah. Christian hit him before he got.
Okay, I'm gonna fish to see if
Paralyzed.
I can get at least one single.
Or I'm sorry, no, he has an arrow sticking out of him. Ursa hit him.
Okay, I'm gonna swing. That's a 12 to hit. That's probably not gonna hit, right?
Oh, that does hit.
Oh, I do 7 slashing to him. Is he still standing?
He is still standing.
Motherfucker! I do another 13 for a grand total of 20.
That's enough to kill him.
I cut him down and then I turn and spit in Ron's face, his paralyzed face. I turn and just spit in it.
You teabag him.
You disgust me. I whisper gently to him while I hope the captain doesn't see. And then I wander over here and I say, "Hey, ghoul, how you doing, bud? You want a tango with a man of the devil?"
It turns towards you. It's like,
Yeah,
"Ah."
kiss me.
14 misses with its
It's-
claws.
That's a shame. Try again, bud. Come on in.
13 to bite you.
No, that's not gonna work, bud.
Capitan
Shit, I'm just-
Ursa.
I'm just Duke now. Fuck.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna like walk over Nim, or like stand in front of him.
Step on him.
Actually, I take that back. I'm not gonna step in front. I'm just gonna ignore him and just because I do not care right now.
Oh.
I'm sorry. It's
No,
just it's not
I'm
you.
just kidding.
It's,
You're
I'm,
fine. I'm kidding.
I'm
You healed
fine.
me. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I'm role playing. I'm paralyzed
You're
and
role
sad.
playing. Okay. Sure. He's still up, but I'm assuming he's not that far from being down. Sure. I'm just gonna see if that works a little
Yeah,
bit.
you shoot an arrow into him, but he's actually
still up.
hasn't been touched yet.
Oh,
he-
he's never been. Oh my
Yeah,
god!
he's
I
fresh.
didn't know. God damn it! I thought
It's
you.
fresh.
God damn it! Okay, that was my mistake. Whatever. It's too late. I mean, there's nothing more to do. I mean, can I take an action to like drag Spotty or Nim's body, or is it too much?
That I think it would provoke an attack of opportunity from old boy on Nim, unfortunately. So I think you're best to
Oh,
just
I
let him
should.
lie.
Okay, I guess I'll just stand behind them, looking over his shoulder.
Yeah, I mean he's protecting you because the ghoul
Of
can't get to you.
course, but he's useless right now. But, okay, it's the ghoul's turn.
Sandezi?
I mean,
Stab
hobgoblin.
twice. Stab twice. His 1, his 2, for a grand total of 19 points of slashing damage. Is he still standing?
No.
Okay, good. I sever his head from his shoulders in one quick movement.
Okay, it has been 4 hours officially. I'm good to keep going, but I don't know how everyone else feels.
It's up to
Time's
everyone
the-
else.
What's time the Saturday Night Fever thing?
10
like
o'clock, 5
Several
hours.
hours from now. Yeah, okay.
However, I'm tired.
Fair enough.
I'll lay on the ground
taking
until
a-
next time.
I mean, we can
No, it's
finish
fine. No,
up
no.
this we can finish up this fight. Oh, obviously the fight's over, but
Yeah.
we can heal up them and stuff like that. But after we get to like a good point, like we should do a
Yeah.
long rest anyway, because we have 2 people that literally almost died.
Well,
It's
remember
cool.
the priest
And-
did say he would heal everyone.
Yeah.
I mean,
Is there
but
any
so
loot in
does
here
it-
before we go?
No, there's no loot, but can you give me an investigation? I guess just you and Ursa, since the
I
other 2
help.
are paralyzed.
I help
Oops.
Ursa out for
Wrong one.
advantage, so she rolled an 18. Oh, okay.
No,
my bad.
no, that was intimidation.
Yeah.
Right.
So Ursa, like, you're able to feel around and stuff like that, and behind the sarcophagus, you feel like a keyhole.
I feel a hole. A keyhole.
Are you? Oh, I thought you. Okay. Because
No,
Ron's
no.
right at your feet, paralyzed.
No, I would
Okay.
never. I would never.
All right. Never?
Uh-uh.
Like, say you're trapped in a 3x3 room, and the only way to get out of it is to
To touch his hole.
I'm gonna just drag him to the front again.
Go
Don't
ahead.
worry
Yes.
about it. Yeah.
All right. All right. So I look at the hole, and that's it. I just know there's a hole.
Okay,
Yes.
and we'll say you guys drag them back to the priest. The priest removes their conditions and heals everyone up, and then we can end it there for
Oh,
the week.
I choke Ron to death while he's being healed.
He's
Just
so
hands around his neck.
sad.
Just hands around his neck.
He just
squeezing.
had a shitty time.
He really did.
He had a shitty time.
This is
But-
the only way he'll get free. It's fine. Captain, let me do it. Captain.
Give him a hug, at least.
Oh, is that an order?
Yes.
I give him one of those one-arm hugs where you're
The
not.
church
It's
hug?
clear. Yeah, it's clear you're not
Like the
interested
hover
in actually
hug?
hugging. Yeah, yeah.
Like you put the hand and your arm like levitates slightly.
No, I put the hand on him at the very least, but I'm levitating the arm. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He hasn't even said anything.
He's mad. He's big mad.
I'm big mad. I'm big mad at my.
Aw.
I'm big mad at. Wait. So do I still have that negative
yes.
bonus?
Nope.
Oh no, it's gone. Okay.
Hell.
Yeah, the priest heals you guys up to full.
Thank goodness for priests in the Forgotten Realms.
Infinite priests able to heal anything. Alright, that was a fun time.
You had to save him. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Does anyone have any questions, comments, complaints, or concerns?
There wasn't enough snacks.
What?
There
All you had to
wasn't
do was
enough
buy the snacks. Money gets you things, Selm.
Not enough snacks. Yeah. Another day.
I didn't even get touched at all.
No, you
I was
did.
unscathed.
Yeah, I thought
was
I
on.
thought Ron was gonna go through unscathed too. Well, I
Ron
mean,
was,
you get
like,
you
touched
died
every
to the
time.
giant.
Yeah, I
but
was
that was bullshit.
Yeah, I was completely untouched this whole time.
Bullshit! How?
You didn't give me a strength save or anything like that. You just
No,
had him
there's
fall
there's
over on
not.
me
Yeah,
with an attack.
it's called Splat.
Mm.
They have alternate rules for giants that they put out. Like the stone giant can literally pick people up and throw them at walls and stuff.
So when's the next session?
2 weeks from now.
Who knows, Christian?
2 weeks.
Yeah, not next week, but the week after.
Nice.
I don't think I'll be here honestly because I've got
Oh.
stuff going on. You know, I'm moving and all that.
Oh, okay.
So that's like that last week. So we'll see what happens. I'll let you guys
What a-
know.
What about next week? Or do we have Star Wars then?
Oh yeah, we gotta get Star Wars again, as long as no one's late.
Next week, yeah. As long as no one lets us wait there for an hour.
Yeah, because Itchy messaged me today. He's like, is it Star Wars? I was like, no, it's Nexus game. He's like, did we really miss a month of D&D? Christian
No.
being...
It wasn't a month.
I
was
know,
it?
I know. Well, it's just fucking, we missed a session, and it's like we do it every other weekend, so sometimes it's a month. Time is relative. I've got nothing but time. It doesn't matter.
It's chill. I don't mind waiting.
Yeah, and that's, I know that Itchy wants to fucking roll some dice, but I'm not gonna be like, oh, D&D tomorrow to make up for it, because I don't want us to be burned out either, because like we just fucking, you know. Yeah, D&D isn't something you don't want to be rolling dice every single day is all I'm saying. You can do it in a few
we could-
consecutive. What?
So maybe you can try it on on a weekday or something, or a Friday.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if it works out better for everyone on a weekday. maybe.
Because
Next
I have.
week is Star Trek. Star Wars, right?
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
on Saturday next week?
We could do it Saturday next week. I mean, we usually always do, but we can do it on a weekday if there's gonna be like, if there's new events and stuff that's happening on the weekends.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't want to wait, like 2 fucking months for the next thing, because remember, right, after August, I'm gonna move away, which means not much time for me to play D&D each weekend, since I will.
We'll replace you.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
find someone else.
No, but Star
Don't
Wars will be
worry
next
about it.
week. It's not, yeah. I didn't know
But
that.
hey, and also I have,
You should
I have,
not run Dune then. If you're gonna fucking
We
leave,
gotta rush it.
Yeah,
I was
don't run
gonna-
Dune.
But yeah, I was just gonna say I have, but yeah, it's summer vacation now, so I have all the time in the world.
Yeah, and we're not gonna play D&D with you 4 days a week over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
That burnout.
yeah, because that sounds like fun and not exhaustive at all.
You would have fun. I know you would.
I would have fun.
He's an addict.
He is. I mean, I got like a board game night and then 2 D&Ds.
You know what I miss? I miss playing Jackbox.
So do I, honestly, but fucking
Oh,
no one
Or
ever wants.
Arctic Phone.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. You should put the call out more out.
I
You're the one in
mean-
charge of your stream. Like
Yeah.
we're content. You just bring us out and we're content.
We're content.
Dancing
I'm not. I
marionettes.
don't care about the stream aspect. I'd rather have fun and play Jackbox. It's just sometimes when I put the call out, like no one's in the fucking mood, or like we'll get a few people and then it's just That's it. And it's like, man, Jackbox is no fun with like fucking, just 4 people. Garctic is though. Garctic was fun with like 4 people at least.
I'm really proud of this little flag that we just put together. That was fun. I like the what is it? The Magnificence?
The Majestic.
The Majestic. I like the Majestic's little Captain Ursa flag.
I gotta work tomorrow night, but I'll ask today and I'll ask tomorrow too to see if anyone wants the Garctic at some time tomorrow or some Garctic or Jackbox.
I
If we
probably
can.
want to tomorrow.
It's Sunday tomorrow, bud.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what
yeah,
I'm saying,
he
in the
can.
afternoon or
Well,
something.
actually, I don't do any prep for my game anymore because I've trapped my players in an infinite loop that I already super prepped for. So it's been like 5 weeks where I've not written a single fucking thing for my Lancer game.
I'd say we
So,
could
yeah, I
riff
can play
tracks
tomorrow.
too, but riff tracks is just like one single game of Jackbox. It keeps fucking repeating itself and just gets annoying. I'm so sad about it. But yeah. Well, thanks for D&Ding again today. It was another fun day.
Oh man.
Whenever we get to Luskin, I hope you guys are ready to visit my orphanage, and then I'm probably gonna get in
I'm gonna burn
trouble
it
with.
down, bud.
You fucking better not.
I'm gonna burn. First of all, I'm gonna kill Ron's mother, and I'm gonna burn down your orphanage. These are character goals I have.
It's gonna zoom into my fucking character, and his eyes are just gonna get really huge.
Fucking Ron whispering to me that he was gonna murder me if I put a hand on his mummy dearest is very fucking funny.
I love that we've sorted out that he's a child of one of the richest motherfuckers in like the richest town of all of this fucking area. I didn't
we're
even
all-
know.
We're all like rough except for you, I guess, who just likes an orphanage for no real reason. But like fucking, he's just talking about like my father gave me the worst room in the mansion. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's him.
There's real issues there though. He said his father also didn't know his name until he was 15.
Yeah.
There's something going on there. That's deep
He
or
was
something.
abandoned.
He was abandoned in his house. They just forgot him in one of the big rooms.
Yeah, they put him at the end. They put him at the end of a dining table one day and just forgot he was ever there again. Oh,
the
didn't we have a baby in here somewhere? Oh, it's been 12 years, Harold. He's 15, yeah.
Oh, of course. What was its name again?
Rogan, Ronald,
Ronaldo.
Rosalind.
As a child, I just scavenged. I would just roam around the house scavenging without anybody ever finding me.
Or it's
Yeah,
like
the main servants all knew you existed. It's just your parents didn't.
his dad is like the dude who built the Taj Mahal. He just has 40 different wives.
Well, I can't wait to come back to Waterdeep and run into your brother and his new bride, because that's gonna be just Nim and San just being like, ooh, 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 this is, ooh,
Oh.
ooh.
But they seem happy.
Wow, you're so successful and rich.
It's very nice to meet you.
Yeah, I didn't know Ron's family could be so fucking pleasant. He's been just absolutely awful this entire time.
I already had in my background that I had some contacts in Waterdeep, but like I'm trying to do it in an actual Forgotten Realms way. So like it's gonna be crazy because like it'll be like again with like seeing your god or whatever. Like, I would have never dreamt of meeting one of the lords of Waterdeep.
Yeah.
But jeez, Ron, your brother here, you could have been like this.
What went wrong? Did they drop you on your head as a baby? Was that it wrong?
I was a middle child, and I wasn't a
That's
girl.
no, I don't think that's enough.
I didn't get breastfed by his mother.
They
I had a
let-
wet nurse.
Yeah, they gave him a wet goat actually.
Oh, no.
Mm-hmm.
I had
What
a-
is
I
that?
had a
What
dream-
is the picture you sent me?
What?
What's the picture you sent me?
That's T'Pau. From one of the most famous Star Trek episodes of all time, from the original series.
It's Spock's
haven't watched
mom,
the
right? Is
original.
T'Pau?
No, not really.
No,
Oh.
you haven't watched the original series, have you?
I thought you meant to pull like the wetsuits Vulcan.
No.
I
This is Spock's fiance, and then he came home, and Spock's fiance was like, "Yeah, I've been While you've been in the military, I've been fucking a dude."
oh
Which
yeah.
is like the universal experience for people who go into the military, apparently.
Poor Spock. Get the fuck away from me, Artemis. Well, I don't fucking know. Have you guys
Well,
been
also-
enjoying this weather, huh? Huh? Alright, see you, Christian.
I'll see you guys later.
See you later.
Are you gonna be at the event today?
Yeah, I'll probably log in a little while.
Yeah, alright, see you then.
You better be at the event.
Why are
That's
you
so
mumbling at me? Mumbling at me?
So what is the event even?
It's
just
sequins
literally-
and suits.
It's literally looking fabulous.
Yeah.
Looking fabulous.
I'm
and
gonna have to-
dancing.
I'm gonna have to fucking scream at you in a clothing store to get you dressed nicely.
Oh, if he comes in some tight ass denim jeans, he's
Yeah.
no.
I'm gonna use
Yeah.
some apple bottom jeans.
Boots with a fur.
Everybody club is looking at her.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get you dressed up really nicely.
Fucking
Yeah.
10 o'clock though? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Elm's gonna be asleep.
It sort of runs a lot later than Red Dead ever did, because I think some
Well,
of these
it's mostly
guys.
Americans, whereas in Red Dead it's mostly Europeans.
I
Because
wanna know-
Europeans want to be cowboys the most, I guess.
I want to know what the fuck's the matter with some people, because it's like, I get it, it's 10 o'clock and shit, as kids we'd stay out late, but we're fucking
We out
adults
later.
now, you know what I'm saying?
Bye.
Like, it's, if you want to fucking, if it's hot out where you live and you want any comfortable sleep, you gotta sleep when the sun's down, alright? That's all I'm saying.
I think it's too warm to go to bed, though. You gotta wait at least until midnight to go to sleep.
I can't help it. I was asleep last night at like 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Fucking nightlifers. I'm sorry, man. I got comfortable with 6 o'clock and shit. I think someone's knocking at my door, so if you guys are gone, I'll see you whenever you're.
I'm getting out of here. See you guys later.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Good day. Well, he's probably gonna go to bed.
Oh, what a
You know
what
it.
a wimp.
He's a fucking old man. He can't come to 10
Right.
o'clock.
What a wimp.
Fucking, yeah. I gotta
Bye.
dress fucking. I'm gonna go in a pink suit. I think maybe. I
That'd
don't
be
know.
fresh.
Yeah, I'm gonna decide. It's like a pale pink suit that you can wear that looks fucking gorgeous. And
Yeah, I saw someone in it the other day. Is it like
Yeah.
the really like baby pink one, or is it like pink pink?
Yeah, it's the baby pink one.
I think it's like a salmon-y pink color.
Yeah.
Okay, at first when I made the flyer, I hated it, but looking back, I actually really like it.
What, the flyer?
Yeah, I actually like when I made it, I hated it. I was like, this shit ugly, but I'm lazy. But now I'm looking at it, I'm
good.
like, I actually really like. I did a good
It's-
job.
A lot of people don't like it, but a lot of the 70s was ugly as fuck.
Oh,
and
of
it's just like,
course. Like,
yeah, you're meant to embrace the ugliness to like actually enjoy it.
Yeah, because I added like the little texture, like a TV filter on it, which made the picture like way better.
Yeah.
So
I love dressing so fucking ugly on offer and still pulling off good fits. It's really
well, the
so
thing
fucking
is, right,
interesting.
is that fashion was it pivoted in the 70s for sure.
Yeah.
It
The
was
most
like
important thing was just color in the 70s. They wanted bright color and like impressive
color
color.
and fitted clothing.
Yeah.
Like men actually cared about their bodies and stuff like
Yeah.
that. They would wear tight ass clothes because they wanted to look hot. Now
Because-
men a day, they just want to hide every little swerve, curve, everything. Like, unless they're like big muscles popping through, which I think is kind of tacky in my opinion. I hate when I see a dude wearing a really tight shirt where it looks like it's bursting. I'm
Come
just like, that's
on.
not cute. That's not cute.
But you don't like zigzag shirts at the same time.
No, I don't want the shirt to be skin tight because I think that's a waste of money. And I feel unless it's a workout shirt, if it's a workout shirt, whatever, they're meant to be like that. But if it's like a t-shirt, like a cotton t-shirt, and it barely moves in your body, that is a waste of money to me. And same thing for an extra large shirt. I mean, I wear extra large shirts to bed, but that's for bed. That's not for going out in public and act like an adult.
Well, that's I'm
I
not a
think
real
that's
adult
I think that's
though.
just lazy. I think that's lazy.
I'm not late. I'm comfy. I like to be
Lazy.
breezy.
Breezy.
Yeah.
What?
Easy,
Breezy. I'm literally wearing a Grateful Dead shirt and samurai pants today, you know, and it's just comfy. And I would go to the store in the same way, as terrible as that might sound. But look at my face, you know, I can't, there's no way to fix when you already look like this in the face. You're already weird.
Okay.
I'd have
Fair
to
enough.
I'd have to change my whole persona to look normal, and that would involve going to the dentist and get my fucking teeth fixed. I like my teeth and my hair. It's how I identify, all right? It's my identity.
I didn't realize when they put in one of the metal molars in the back that it would fucking shine so much when I talk sometimes.
Oh, nice.
Like it's fucking. You could just I'll open my mouth a little bit and then it's just like one of those fucking like ding things from a fucking video game or whatever.
I can't wait to get golden teeth, all right?
It's silver. At
Well,
least
I'm gonna
it's
get
good.
white gold.
Yeah. All right, now I'm fucking off.
All right,
Enjoy. I'll see
bye.
you guys. I'll see you tonight at the very least. Do you have a what? What are you wearing tonight? Is it gonna be a Bond fit
Ooh.
on Vanessa or?
What? I mean, I'm gonna wear a cocktail dress. Probably like something glittery.
Hell yeah. Glittery?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hopefully, no bitch wears. Because if someone comes up, it's something I'm wearing. I'm going to go change. It's already set in stone.
The problem, like, because men only just wear boring like suits to these
Yeah,
sort of
like
things.
so it's okay if you look alike, but women, it's like you notice it right away. Because there's a ton of clothes, but people obviously gravitate towards the same thing.
I wish you could just throw fucking women's clothing onto dudes' models. I know why you can't, but like it would be so.
It's because
fucking-
people literally just have to do it. It's possible, but people would have to do it.
You know, I used to start shit like that, Daisy, way back in the day. Like, you'd be at a party or something, be like, oh, she looks like she dressed just like her. And there'd be a fight at the end of the party. it was that
Because
serious.
it's annoying. It's fucking annoying. Like you go through all this effort to look cute, and then some bitch pulls up in something just like yours. Like that's upsetting.
Meanwhile,
Dudes
Jack is
can
in
get
the
away
corner in a
with
fucking-
that.
Yeah, like a polo shirt and a fucking set of jeans, and he's gonna get pussy tonight, and it's just like, ugh, alright.
Oh, boogie oogie.
Boogie, boogie. Okay, toodaloo.
Bye.
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 And I think I'm gonna. I don't even know. I should play some Dwarf Fortress.
Aeon.
Oh, hi, Dexter.
What now?
I don't know. Thinking I'll probably just call it a night. Because if I don't, I'm just gonna launch Dwarf Fortress. I don't know.
Play
if-
more Kalasta.
We just played D&D. I don't need just mechanics now.
Twog. Well, I hope you had fun.
Oh, it was fun. It was fun. I think I'm just gonna bounce so I can keep trying to finish these series I've been working on.
For sure.
I just finished. I didn't know Ghost in the Shell second fucking gen or whatever came out with their second season. And I love me some Ghost in the Shell and shit, but fucking wasted so much time. It was such an unthought provoking season. It just led up to fucking bullshit. I was, disappointed.
I'm afraid of ghosts.
Well, these ghosts are cyber ghosts, so it's fine. But fuck it, I'm gonna get off. I might get on tomorrow, and I really just want to play Dwarf Fortress for no reason. But
Okay. Yeah, I'm off tomorrow, so I'll be around if you want to. Maybe we can scare up some looser like goosers.
Oh yeah, maybe. Or we're gonna try to do Garctic or Jackbox tomorrow too. We'll see if we can get it going at some point. Cause I do miss playing some of it. But
I'm around.
I downloaded completely legally fucking The Matrix and then Neo's Path, the old ones, but it just fucking didn't want to work unless I had a virtually mounted disc, and I just didn't want to go through setting up a virtual disk drive and shit again. I was just sick of it. So I just been dying. I just want them to release Dwarf Fortress on Steam, but I'm just, I feel like I should just play more DF just to show my DF support. But who knows?
I don't. I've never played Dwarf Fortress, so.
Yeah.
Did you see that game that I sent to you in Discord?
Oh yeah, I threw it on my wish list.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, builder magic, I guess.
Steampunk.
You know me, if I have the funds, I'll just fucking grab games anyways, so when it comes out, we'll see what it's like and shit. And that whatever other game had an update too, so if I try that tomorrow, maybe we can see if the online is fixed or whatever.
Which one?
That Pixel one that we just didn't continue playing, whatever it is. It's got the good reviews. But, yeah.
I should see if they ever responded to my discussion post thread.
Ever. Yeah, let me know if we just gotta host a server separately. I'll have Itchy do it. But I'm gonna get off for the night, I guess, and say fuck it. Eat something and... Do I work tomorrow? Just a little. I work tomorrow night, though, so I gotta get off early. But I think I'll just play video games tomorrow again. Good night, Degs.
Good night.